Hi, hi, friends. Welcome, welcome, and happy Saturday. Hope everyone is doing good. Hi, Greek. So good to see you. And Orca, welcome. Hello to Kimmers. Hi, White Ferrari. I know you got a gifted sub yesterday, so thanks for popping by. Hope everyone is doing good. We've had a pretty busy morning. Yeah, happy Catterday. Thanks, Orca. Also, I watched the little kitty foam mattress thing that you posted yesterday in the chat, the link to YouTube. So cute. And that lady had so many cats. But yeah, it was funny, the one that like absolutely would not walk on the foam mattress. So funny. Yeah, I don't know who it was gifted yesterday. We had quite a few people gifting subs, White Ferrari. You'll have to go back and look in your notifications. And it should say who it actually was that gifted. Oh God, I was so excited, Eric, that I almost spilled my water. Do I dare request Cubanos to help season the new mobile kitchen? So you're saying you want that to be the first thing on the flat top then? Is that what we're going with, my dude? I'm so into it, and thank you. Already again, you got this 75,000 pots and pans points. I know we just did recently for you the beer steamed shellfish with some fish pies, and that was so good together. So I've made a lot of Cubanos in my restaurant years. Yeah, the brewery that Sam and I worked at and helped open, that was one thing on the menu, but they're so good. So good, dude. So I am very excited for that. Thank you. Did craziness ensue yesterday? I see that Norgis Stora. Yep, he was here. We had a Norgis pop by. He was just chilling in the boat. I guess he had a really big storm up north in Norway. So they were waiting it out, he said. And other than that, Norgis is doing good. So that's always good to hear. Because he's not always with us, right? He's a busy fisherman up there. Oh, as long as someone seasons the meat like John did in Chef. Oh, you know what would be fun, Eric? I wonder if that's on like Amazon Video. It'd be pretty fun to like make the Cubanos on stream during the day and then have a watch party to watch the movie after all together. That would be fun. Okay, I will try and remember to do that. I'm into it. Only 147 gift subs during a hype train. Yeah, Sleepy A gave another 10. We had Sammy gift some. Here, I can scroll down on my side and look. Yeah, Torino gifted 10 as well yesterday. It was just crazy. Everyone tried to break Kate. Hello, good news for you. Welcome, welcome. And hello, John Lee Young. How are you doing? Yeah, like 200-ish. Well, Norgis gave 100 on his own. Crazy. Okay, let's get into it, guys. We have a wonderful day of cooking. This is gonna be our last pizza day for a bit until obviously we're done the move and all that goodness. So we have 8 pizzas going out the door today, as well as 2 for us. Surprise, surprise. So we are using our favorite today, our Lloyd pans, Detroit style pizza pans. These are a 10 by 14 inch rectangle. And these pans are made in the States, really good quality. We were popped onto them from Cheese Pizza, fellow food and drink streamer. And then that's also where our dough and sauce and the whole recipe for Detroit style pizza. Yeah, Skookum. So this is the last time we're doing our pizza party for our friends before we leave. We've been doing it like every 3 weeks for the last few months, and then this will be it for a bit. And good morning, White Dove. How are you doing? Thank you, Orca, for posting that. So we've had a couple people on stream. There's the link for the Lloyd pan if you want to pick one up for yourself. And they're super happy with them. I've baked and cooked so many things in that pan. So for example, today, 2 of those pans are gonna be used to make our Blondie bars, so our dessert, and then the other 10 are gonna be for the pizza dough. So you'll see 2 different ways to use that pan today. I think it's gonna totally outlast us. And like we even use a metal scrubby and everything on it and nothing bad happens. It's awesome. Yeah, shout out to Cheese for sure, Greek. He is amazing. That is true. We have 4 different types of pizza going down today. Thank you, Cookie, and good morning to you. Hope you're good. So, pepperoni mush, the most controversial, ham and pineapple. You can blame us Canadians for that one. I always do a meat lovers option for the peeps and then a Mediterranean veggie for the vegetarians. And that one was like quite popular this week. I'm excited. And yeah, we'll do our homemade pizza sauce to go with it, which is in Cheese's recipe here with the dough that we've been working on over the past few days. And then to go with the pizza, I always like to do a big Italian salad. So that's a recipe that's linked for you guys today as well. And then, like I said, for dessert, our salted butterscotch Blondie bars. Never made the recipe before. It looks heckin' amazing. Here's the good news. We have all done evil in our life. I didn't know I was going to church today. The punishment for our sins is heck. We're going straight to heck, guys. But Jesus, he took the punishment we deserved, rose again to save us from hell. Sorry that I had to laugh. Yeah, we love Jesus, Trino. Makes awesome taquitos and sells them on the corner. There's only one spot in town that does a proper pan pizza. The crust is really good, Eric. Oh, that's the thing about this crust. So it takes 3 days to make the dough properly, and we'll be working on it all day. Like come 1 hour from now, we're gonna be dividing the dough already. It's just so good. It's like crispy, but airy and light and chewy. Totally holds up to the toppings. Just so different compared to like the typical round baked pizza. Yeah, Hawaiian pizza is a Canadian invention. You can blame us, Skookum Trooper. After it bakes, they put oil and garlic seasoning and other stuff on top. Oh man, dude. Yeah, get into it. Okay, so I already made up my list for myself today. We're gonna start today with our butterscotch blondies. Everything is gonna be baked outside in the Traeger. So yay for that, it'll be fun. Mini pans. So 10 Lloyd pans, or sorry, 12 Lloyd pans being used today, all of them. And yeah, we gotta make the pizza sauce, shred all of our mozzarella cheeses for it. We have to cook some mushrooms up. We like to, for our ham and pineapple pizza, do something a bit different that kind of makes it more savory, let's say. So we grill this whole. We just chop off the top part, not really cutting into the pineapple, but just take the leaves off. And then we just place it right over charcoal. I think it takes about an hour or so. You're kind of turning it, and it's gonna get completely charred and blackened on the outside. You let that cool, cut all of that skin off like you typically would with a pineapple and dice it up, and it concentrates the flavor of the pineapple and also kind of like cooks it through. It's just amazing. And it also, I would say, like absorbs some good charcoal flavor as well. Yeah, happy time zone, Big Daddy Obear. It will be pretty long. I was kind of sad yesterday. Sam's like, Kate, I just want to let you know that we're going to be eating our pizzas last. And I just like looked at him. I was like, pardon? It's like, what you mean? I gotta wait all day to eat my pizza? So he wants to do ours last. So everyone's are gonna be done first unless somehow we magically time out. But we do have people coming to pick up our bed at 5:30 p.m. tonight and our cookbook cupboard. So there's that as well. Seriously, if you've never had grilled pineapple, you gotta try it. You gotta try it. Okay, so still going down the list for our pizza toppings. We stopped at the grilled pineapple. Gotta just dice up some ham. Pepperoni is super simple, just take it out of the bag. Sammy picked up some mortadella and sopressata for the meat lovers pizza, so we'll cut that up as well. And then our Mediterranean veggie. I always have fun with this one. Typically, I make sure that I have bell peppers, like sweet peppers, to slice up and put on there. I have a sun-dried tomato pesto, so I'll put little dollops of that around with olives, fresh chopped tomatoes, and some feta to finish. Num num num. Someone would say, why don't you just use canned pineapple? Trina says, okay, still pretty decent, but a fresh pineapple is so much better grilled. It's true. Yeah, I'm pretty much against the canned pineapple on pizza, but if that's all you got, that's okay, right? We don't judge people on what they eat. Hi, Mickey. Welcome. Happy Saturday to you. I hope you had a good weekend so far. Yeah, keep talking. Feta is a top tier pizza topping, and it's even a goat feta. So, so good. Like more creamy than salty, I would say. Okay, so that's the pizza stuff. And then our big Italian salad, we'll just chop up some greens for that. Tomato, cucumber. I like to put chickpeas in for like a little kind of crunchy bite and something different. They really soak up the dressing nice. And then once again on that, feta, olives, and then we'll make our homemade Italian dressing just in the blender. Super simple. Okay, friends, let's get into it. I'm just gonna post the recipes one more time for myself so I can click on it. And then away we go. Great thing about cooking is you learn to adapt. Like a fresh pineapple there will run about $6. Can of pineapple ring is $1, right? Exactly. That's the thing, Torino. Okay, I'm gonna pop this all away as well. And it is time, kind of bittersweet that this is our last pizza stream for a bit. It's getting me really excited though, I have to say. Okay, there's that. Also, we have a little happy helper today. This is Mr. Pepperoni. He's been with us for a good couple of years now. And typically what we would do with Mr. Pepperoni is when we would go traveling to like a special IRL place for stream, like outside of Canada usually, take him in the suitcase with us, and he's been to New York, he's come to TwitchCon before, and he's just like the cutest thing ever. So fluffy. And you should see like a couple times Poshers noticed him on the counter, so I was like, okay, here's Mr. Pepperoni, but you have to be really nice, right? So she just like slowly takes it from me, and then she knows she can't wreck it, so she just like walks around with him in her mouth. She's like, I got Mr. Pepperoni, and things are great. I know, I have half a mind to send it to Cheese, because I feel like he would love him too. But I don't know if I'm ready yet. That's the thing. Hey, quick wash up. I had a big cleanup this morning too from all the dishes from yesterday. It was a big day. Posh's is the best. She seriously is. All right. Salted butterscotch Blondie bars. So I have the 2 pans here that we need. Zach's mom ordered 1 entire pan of bars for them. She's like, is this possible? I'm like, oh, it's possible. I am into it. Once again, the recipe is from Sally's Baking Addiction. And I would say so far, Sally has never let us down with her recipes that we've used. She says dense and chewy butterscotch blondies are made with brown butter, sea salt, and butterscotch morsels. Sweet and salty bars hit the spot when you need a simple yet satisfying dessert, and there's no mixer needed. Yes, less dishes. Just scrolling down. Okay, so she says it yields 16 blondies, but so she makes it in a 9x9 square pan. That's a 10x14. what, if we triple it, that should give us the 2 full pans, right? That would make sense. Triple it. So we need flour, baking powder, salt, unsalted butter, and we need to brown it. So that's kind of where we're gonna start, I think, is with the butter. And holy heck, we're gonna need 3 cups of butter. This is gonna be so delicious. I don't think I've ever actually had Blondies before. Like, I've had a ton of brownies in my life, but I've never tried Blondies. So I'm very excited to try this today. Let's get into it. I'm gonna get all of the other ingredients out. Flour, sugar, vanilla, I'm sure. You've had a blondie, but you much prefer a brunette. Hey. Okay. Baking powder. Torino's trying to distract me right now. Thank you. Obviously, we need some salt. Eggs. Oh, we need light brown sugar, actually, instead of white sugar. I'm in. That'll be really good. That's how you get stuff more chewy. So white sugar makes stuff more crisp. Brown sugar makes it more chewy and dense. Yeah, someone had to say it. It's true. It's true. Okay, I'll get my eggs out. I'll go get our butterscotch chips. Pardon me? No, I'm good. That, got extra sugar. I was like, what did I come here for? Eggs. Use brown sugar in your dry brines for turkey on Thanksgiving as well. And yeah, it's good for caramelization too. It's true, Eric. Okay, I think we'll just put the 3 cups of butter in this pot to start and get that going on the stovetop. So how to make brown butter. If you've ever made clarified butter, you were pretty much there before. So we first clarify it, and then in the final steps, we just watch it as it slowly starts to turn brown. And then we make sure that we take it off of the heat right away so that it doesn't burn, because it'll keep the heat in a lot, right? Brown sugar oatmeal, yeah. Cinnamon brown sugar. And with butter on toast. I've never been the sugar on toast person. I don't know if it's just like how you grow up or something like that. Yeah. Okay, is that it? She says. Yep. All right. So I'll just put that on a medium heat to get it started. Wrap the rest of this up. And then we'll start prepping up all the other ingredients. Obviously the butters have to cool off, or gonna have to cool off a bit before we mix it into the base for the blondies. Hey, Cheese! How are you doing, my dude? Great to see you today. The stream is pretty much for you, we can say. Yeah, Detroit Pizza, you say? Thank you for the 15 months being part of our kitchen crew. Yep, it's even in the menu description, my man. How's Saturday treating ya? And we were just kind of cuddling Mr. Pepperoni here. He's gonna be hanging out with us in the kitchen today. We got 8 8 Detroits going out the door today, 2 for us. Okay, next step on our bars. I think we need a really big bowl, right? She says we should definitely line the pans with parchment just so that when it goes to or comes to the cutting time, really easy to just lift the corners of the parchment out, take out the whole Blondie bar, put it on your cutting board and cut it. Rather than cutting it in the pan and trying to like get a spatula in and trying not to wreck them. So that'll be our first step. We'll prep up the pans with our parchment. Yeah, Des, welcome in. Salted butterscotch. I knew you would be into that one. Cheese, how did your IRL stream go the other day? How was Emmy Pizza? I don't think we tried that when we were in New York. I don't think we tried that one. I could be wrong though. Could be wrong. Okay, I'm gonna grab our parchment and away we go. And then I'm sure it's just a simple task of mixing all the dry ingredients, mix the wet, and bring it together. Oh, all good, man. Yeah. You deserve it. Don't be sorry. You were doing your thing. We were just happy to be there. So I'll show you guys how to get the parchment in really nice and neat. Just need some kitchen scissors, or you can use a knife too. As I just kind of line up, I guess I'll open that up. So line up your parchment with the corners of the pan like this, the best that you can, and then we're just gonna make a slit into each side. And then it gets pressed into there, and it'll sit very nice. Won't get any crinkled edges and mess up the bars or anything like that. Let's see. What up, Blondie? How's the day? Welcome in. Great to see you. She says the pizza was very visually appealing, but the flavor wasn't what you were hoping for. See? I'm happy I asked then. I love food reviews. It's nice to know other people's opinions, especially when they're trusted. The dough wasn't super crispy and the crumb was really tight. And like they're claiming it to be a proper Detroit pie then. Okay, look at that. Isn't that so satisfying? For someone with OCD, it is, okay? Yeah, have I done this before, Torino? Maybe once or twice, hey? It just keeps everything so clean, too. Oh, almost. Oh yeah, everything's back and been washed and ready. He came at like 7:30. Huh? Yeah. I was like, just drop it all on the table. I'm not awake. This one wasn't as neat, Torino. I think I jinxed myself. What's this all about? Good enough, though. Good enough. Okay, how's our butter doing? Just melted. Oh my gosh. We got another Frank in the kitchen already that has to leave this world? Frank, I thought you were gone yesterday. Oh, I almost got him. He snuck underneath. I got him, but you know when you whip a fly and you don't know where it went? Hopefully I don't step on it. Biggest pet peeve in a kitchen though. Sorry for that. Yeah, Frank's cousin came back. No. Dang, cheese. That's like the worst. When food looks so good, but then the taste was just like, oh, that's kind of a letdown. I hate that. Like I think, wouldn't you rather be like, oh, that food looks kind of weird, and then taste it and be like, this is the greatest thing ever. Like I'd way rather have that pleasant surprise than to be led on and let down. Sylvester Stallone, welcome. How are you doing? Yeah, I saw that, Dust. I saw you post like once after we raided Graham yesterday. Said you're having a crazy storm. Power was out for 10 hours. Well, good to have you back. Happy that you were safe. Yeah, just go to bed, right? Like, I don't know what to do, so I'm just gonna go to bed. Tomorrow's a new day. Okay, so first thing we gotta do, whisk the flour, baking powder, and salt together in the large bowl. And then we're gonna mix the brown butter and sugar together. And then the eggs into that with the vanilla. Pour the wet into the dry. She says the batter is really heavy and thick, so use a spatula rather than a whisk. And then we just fold in the butterscotch morsels and then optional walnuts if you guys want. And then it gets baked at 350 degrees Fahrenheit for 30 to 35 minutes. That's actually not even a long bake time. Thought it would have been longer. Latvia beat Canada in hockey. Oh, I know we're always like feuding with Latvia. Well, congrats. Congrats, you got us this time, hey? And she says you definitely want to be pouring the melted butter in with the sugar. You don't want to let it like harden back up. Sounds good. Gonna get a couple bowls out and away we go. I'll show you guys the butter in a sec as well. We'll use this. What's my dishwasher at? 20 minutes. Ready for this steam? She's hot, but I need the bowl in here. You know it's hot when there's like the water sizzles from drying. That's a hot bowl. Hot and fresh. Okay, there we go. Let's have a peek here. We're at the first foam stage is what I usually call it on the butter when we're gonna be browning it. So see how it's super, super foamy. So that's gonna subside in a little bit. And then it's gonna kind of bubble up one more time. And that's when we really have to watch it closer and be ready to pour it out of the pot. Because like I said, it'll keep cooking. So I'm just getting myself ready here with a measuring cup. Because it has to be able to hold the heat of the butter. Relic, hi, how are you? Yeah, good to see ya. Happy Saturday. We're bubbling. So easy. And this is also how you could make your own homemade ghee. If anyone ever has heard of that before. Homemade ghee for yourself, which is literally just clarified butter. Okay, I'm going to fill up my flour bin while we're waiting. I know, yeah, I'm with ya. So this Pyrex cup, this was like a hand-me-down from my grandma, pretty sure. The paint's not come off of it, Torino. But nowadays, the ones that you buy, yeah, like a couple loads in the dishwasher and it's gone. It's like, what's this all about? Done. Artistic Ape, thank you for the follow. Oh, that looks so cool. Okay, I'm gonna give it a swirl. Just keep cooking. Yes, that's right. It is a long weekend. 3-day weekend. Do you have anything special planned, Relic? Oh, really, Cookie? Even the way that the glass is tempered, I'm sure, right? Quality. Everything's just like quantity over quality. All right, so this is a good sign. Is now that first foam is starting to subside. Or yeah, maybe how Orca is saying, more aggressive dishwasher soaps. Probably a bit of both, right? Oh, thank you, Artistic Ape. Yeah, we have been slowly working on our food truck fund. So the end of next month, the end of June, so maybe a month away, right? Is we're gonna be starting to work on that food truck. We are moving provinces to start the business in a much cheaper area. And then that's also where the shop is to build the truck, as well as where the truck is located. So yeah, very, very pumped for it. And we're gonna be taking the stream along the whole way. Hi JK, yeah, it's pizza day. And CLAS124, thanks for the follow. Nice, Relic. Yeah, chillin' and grillin'. That is all we got planned. I'm into it. I'm gonna turn that down a bit. It's very aggressive boiling. I removed the gold? No, I didn't. It's just in a different spot for the stove cam, that's all. So I need 6 cups of flour into this bowl. So I'm gonna just measure that as I watch the butter on this screen. Six. Yeah, food truck stream. Think of it more like a mobile licensed kitchen, and we are like traveling private chefs. Think of it that way. Oh, sounds good, Artistic Ape. Yeah, and there's no pressure to contribute to anything like that at all. But if you want to, of course, we'll appreciate it. See how that's getting more and more clear? So we're getting close. We're getting close to the edge. And it's starting to get bigger and bigger bubbles. But you can see kind of in the middle, it's a bit milky looking. So we're just currently working on cooking the dairy solids out. And we can see the clarified fat is the layer that's on top there. Nice, Mickey. It's warming up there finally in the UK. Yeah, we have beautiful blue sky today. Happy to report that. I think it's supposed to be a bit warmer today too. Orca likes the cold. Flee the heat. Yeah, there was some pretty warm days when I was in the Netherlands. Been out in the garden doing some work. That's so awesome. Such a good feeling, hey? I'm just gonna keep this kind of stirring, swirling around. And typically what happens is those dairy solids we're talking about, they cook onto the bottom of the pot. And then you're able to just pour the butter off of that. So yeah, don't go anywhere right now. You maybe have enough time for a coffee sip. Hello, Real Tay, welcome. And thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, right, Greek? We're making ghee right now. So keep it swirling, because sometimes when it's so foamy, you can't quite correctly see how it looks. Not good with Celsius, so I'm gonna guess it's 67 Celsius today. Oh man, cheese. Typically we've been having like 11, 12 as the high. It's been so cold. Yeah, 69. Nice, guys, nice. We're almost there. And then you'll also have like a nutty flavor or a nutty aroma coming off of this once it starts to brown. Okay, we're starting. I can smell it. Keep it moving. Just so I can see the color of the butter that's actually underneath there. This is too mesmerizing right now, I think. Okay, ready guys? We're going for the pour. So that's how foamy it got. It's like lightly browned. We could have maybe gone a bit darker, but I was watching, so look at that. All of the dairy solids, they literally just cook on and basically, yeah, burn to the bottom because of the sugars in there, right? But then we're just left with that beautiful liquid. So I always just pop this right into the sink. If you get a good soak on that, that'll lift right off. No problem. So first step is done. And now we're just gonna let that cool. So I'll pop it just on the trivet back here. Ah, yeah, and you cleaned the car today as well, Mickey? Good one. Yeah, you mathed wrong. That's why I giggled, cheese. Really cute. Thank you for, yeah, saying that you don't know Celsius. You proved it. It's trying to be 20 degrees there today on the mainland. Vancouver always gets so much more warm than here. So we need 1 full tablespoon of baking powder. This will help the bars rise a bit. Remember, I'm doing a triple batch. First beer of the day is a 10%er. Oh, you should have a fun day for sure, Eric. Okay, that, and then 1 teaspoon of salt, she says. And then don't forget, we're gonna be sprinkling more salt on top. So don't go crazy with the salt inside. That's the dry stuff. So we can just give that a little stir. And we'll measure out the sugar next. Oh, yeah, it's raining. Ruin the plans. He says, heck it. Oh, nice, Mickey. You got 22 there. Are Detroit pizzas the one that are done in the oil and pans? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. So it has a really good history, and I love how Cheese Pizza actually explained it the one day. So these pizzas came to light, obviously, in Detroit during the boom of the automotive industry. And during that time, cast irons were hard to come by to bake stuff in. And she says, well, all of the Italian nonas still wanted to make pizza, right? So somebody thought up the idea to use, this one's just line. So this is like an automotive tray, let's call it, is probably how they were known once upon a time, that would like hold different car pieces, or you would drain stuff into there, whatever, right? And so they attempted to make a pizza in there and it turned out awesome. So that's how that came to be. And I will say these pans are just absolutely amazing. You actually know an Italian nonna that makes her pizza like that? Yeah, parts and nuts and bolts. Yeah, you got the pub quiz knowledge. Good one. Okay, we're gonna move that to the side right now. Let's keep going. She doesn't even do it the Italian way, Greek. Yeah, I love that. Well, we can say it's probably like an Italian-American influence now, right? Hi, Vune. How are you doing?
It's a view.
So good to see you. Okay, brown sugar. I'm just gonna weigh this out. Just gonna weigh it rather than trying to figure out the cup measurement. Oh, yum, Vune. You just had sushi? I think we'll be having sushi pretty soon in the next few weeks, one of the last times. So much sushi. What was your favorite thing that you had from it, Vune? Just doing a quick math for myself. Sam, a 613 number, did you text someone yesterday?
Yeah.
Your friend? He says, I might have bought a food cart. I don't know, that's all I got. I'm like, who's messaging me? 1,050 grams of sugar. Oh, baby. Salmon sashimi. That sounds perfect. Just a touch of sugar in these, really. Good thing I got another full bag. Hopefully my scale doesn't turn off while I'm grabbing it. That would be sad. Go, go, go. Go, guys, go. Stay. Oh, there's my scissors. Oh, you made homemade sushi. Well, kudos to you then. That's even better. Will I even fit 1,050 grams of sugar in this? Shortage of bowls. Seriously, 350 grams per recipe, so I times it by 3. Just the big size, Sam. It's fine. I just need more big ones. Okay, there we go. Hey, Mish. What an interesting Saturday evening. Just put up our new doorbell. Grown up life. Congrats. Sounds interesting indeed. Oh yeah, he ended up making the wasabi from the fresh root. How did everything turn out on Graham's stream yesterday, if anyone stuck around? Okay, just taking that out for a sec. So whisk the brown or melted butter and brown sugar together, and then our eggs. So we're gonna need 3 eggs and 3 yolks. Take the smaller ones because these are duck eggs. Those. Then our yolkers. Oh, okay, it was game night yesterday. Nice. I don't think that's gonna fit in that bowl. That's the only ish. We got ishes. Trunfaz, thank you for that follow. Yeah, it's late. And hello, Cindy. Hello, hello. Okay, I'm just gonna crack all of these eggs first because they're from the farm. Sometimes we got a little bit of funky business. We need these blondies in the oven in 15 minutes. Which I think I'm gonna go turn on the Traeger after I'm done with the eggs here. Okay, so those are all good. And then we just need the yolks from those ones. 350 Fahrenheit. So let's crack all of the eggs into one container first, and then we'll separate the yolks from there. He didn't start the van yet, Greek. And I don't even think it's gonna be them picking it up. I think we're gonna be picking it up once we're there. We've been doing really good, like getting rid of the stuff that we don't need in the van. And so we're hoping that we can just leave from the island with a small like U-Haul van with whatever we want to bring over. And that way the truck doesn't have to go on like a long drive. And it takes time too, right? What do we do? Yeah, time and money, right. What do you do with the leftover egg whites? I'm gonna save these. And then next weekend, we're already planning on doing a pavlova, which is like a baked meringue dessert that you top with berries and cream. So yeah, we'll save the egg whites and they last no problem 1 week in the fridge as long as you don't contaminate them. What's up, Beth?
350, right?
Yes. And hey, Bonk. Good morning. Hope you're well. Cheese says, I bought this new pizza book that has a Sicilian butter crust recipe. It's supposed to be a legit copy of the 1980s pizza pan crust or Pizza Hut pan crust. That was a legendary crust. Definitely let us know what you think. Okay, since I broke that, I'm not putting it back in. Otherwise, we get no meringue from those whites. So that's a really important one. If you want to reuse the whites and like whip them after, you cannot contaminate it with any sort of fat. Pizza toppings today, Mish. We got 4 different types going out the door. The same ones that we always do. So pepperoni mushroom, meat lovers, ham and pineapple, and a Mediterranean veggie. Sam, like the veggie is one of the most requested ones. Like one lady ordered 4 pizzas. Don't ask me where they're going. I have no idea.
Their daughter's coming over and their kids. So she's having a family gathering this weekend. Because you can.
Yeah. Yeah, remember, Bonk? When they would bring out the pizzas at Pizza Hut, if you ever dined in and it was still sizzling in the pan? And then the red cups with soda, yeah.
Oh, good.
Hit up the salad bar, man. What happened? That's all I want to ask. There is feta. Yeah, lots of feta, both on the pizza and in the salad, Mish. We got 2 containers to use. Oh, yeah, filled soda made a chocolate mousse with leftover whites. So disappointing. Dang. You need some like whipping cream in there too. Okay, I think our butter is probably cold enough. And once we pour the butter in, it should kind of dissolve some of that. Let me see if this one bowl I have is bigger. I got one other option, guys. But I seriously think it's like close to the same size. Big is, we're using it. This will be better. It's just a bit deeper. Yeah, that's safer. Safety first. Just grabbing a whisk. Yeah, the personal pan, totally. Buttery, crunchy, soft, bready.
That's what Domino's pan pizzas are now.
Yeah, now, like here, there's not a ton of like local good pizza joints. So we've actually been ordering from Domino's the pan pizza. It's pretty good, I have to say, guys. Because like they have to make that crust fresh compared to, I feel like the other, just a typical Domino's crust is like a cardboard. I don't know what happened to this sugar. How are you gonna whip the eggs into there?
Use a spoon first.
That's why we had this out the whole time. So just cut this stuff out. What the heck? Okay, save that. I'll just pop it in the dry ingredient bowl. The sugar did a really good job cooling off the butter too. Whoa. No lumpies. Boom. Okay, next, I think I'm just gonna whip those eggs together first before we pop it into the sugar. Yeah, they still make pan pizza dust. Domino's still makes pan pizza. And then you just gotta watch for when they have like the specials, because then you can get super good deal. 'Cause as we always say, don't pay full price for anything. Have you ever heard of yellow split peas never fully softening when cooked in very hard well water? No, I haven't. And I've never cooked before with well water. So I'm sorry. But it might be worth the effort, kind of looking up online and seeing what some other people have said about that. But yeah, sadly, I cannot help you. Never heard of a thing. I've never used well water when cooking or baking. So I'm really not too sure. Tammy says maybe you need a water softener. This is like reminding me of some pecan pie fill in here. That's where we're going with these today. Not for health. So she's telling me this is going to mix into the flour. Holy, what is this going to become? We made a caramel, I think. Cleaning all that business out of here. We don't want to waste anything. I was just thinking back to the pizza party that you guys had, Cheese, with Logan, Ingrediology, and Irish Kate. One of the stats was like, wasn't it 95% of Americans regularly eat pizza? Like, that's a stat. They are not messing around. Oh, one other thing we still gotta add. Just some vanilla. A little teaspoon of vanilla. Should be able to just kind of stir that in. Okay, I'm just gonna read through one more time real quick. Make sure I didn't skip anything. Then away we go. Okay, whisk the butter, brown sugar, whisk in the egg and the vanilla, pour the wet into the dry. Batter is heavy and thick, so use a spatula, and then we fold in the butterscotch. So I'll just measure those out really quick with the scale, and then we'll be ready on those too. What is it? Per 270 grams, 810 grams. Well, we're just gonna go with this then, because that's all we got. Looks like chocolate ganache, right? It's so dark looking. And that was with light brown sugar even. Imagine if we did it with dark brown sugar. Yum. Okay, ready? Close this. Chocolate. And just going back, I was just thinking about Pizza Hut again. You wouldn't skip the sundae, right? You guys would never skip the sundae for dessert. A little soft servy. Didn't they used to have nerds as an option on a sundae? The candy? I remember some sort of crunchy thing that I was so intrigued by. Baking cookies and pizza, it's about to be smelling all kinds of good, yeah. Oh yeah, we have Dairy Queen. It's huge cookie up here. Absolutely huge. Okay, I guess we're just gonna like, go for it.
There's no marble slab here.
It closed?
The marble slab on the other? Oh yeah, it is in the mall. Never mind.
This is insane. What are we making, guys? Yeah, didn't they have the all-you-can-eat ice cream? It's true. Pretty sure that's what Pizza Hut was. I almost like want to mix this with my hands. It already smells like butterscotch though. I haven't even added the pieces. How is that gonna go? I don't know. I'm gonna pour those in. I might just put some gloves on and kind of fluff this in. So that's what I just added. A Foster's Freeze. Is that like a fancy ice cream? Eric, Wasn't planning on having dinner in an hour, but here we are. Yeah, trust me, I'm ready whenever, dude. I've been ready for pizza since the beginning of the week. Get the hands in there? Yeah, I think so, White Ferrari. We got him for a reason, right? I'm gonna have a quick sip of water too. Oh yeah, so some of our Tim Hortons here in Canada partnered with Cold Stone Creamery.
Oh, that's Marvelstack, Cold Stone Creamery, Dairy.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, there's a reason, Orca says, why I shifted my dinner time to earlier on the days that Kate streams. She said it was thick. She wasn't lying. Sally, she doesn't mess around here. So I'm just trying to make sure that all the dry stuff is incorporated, right? We'll keep finding it kind of underneath. And then I'm also trying to not work the flour too much, right? Because the more we work the gluten, the tougher it's gonna become. That's why I'm kind of crumbling it together to try and moisten those little bitties left. Eric, thank you so much. Gifting the sub to Artistic Ape. Welcome to the kitchen crew, Artistic Ape. I know you seem pretty pumped about our next endeavor with the food truck. So feel free to ask away any questions that you may have about the future, about what's going on today on stream. Yeah, this is an educational focused stream, so we're all here to learn together. Okay, I think we're good. I think we can take this beautiful mess now and start pressing it into the pans. I had a sneaky chip fall out. Also just gonna scrape that off. Yeah, butterscotch dough. Yeah, this is like a 5C thick. Exactly. Okay, so we have our prepared pans. Ooh, sorry. I know she said that it didn't need a mixer, but it'd almost be easier if you did use one, right? This is like not okay, bonk. Straight up diabetes in a pan. And she says you really want to work it into the corners so it doesn't spread out too much when you pop it in the oven. Kind of roughly distributing it first. A couple more drops over there. Okay, away we go. The sheen. Just a touch of fat and sugar in there, hey? All I can say is OMG. Yeah, the beat is The diabetes. Okay, grab our sea salt flakes. I love the one and only Maldon salt. I think the price of this stuff has actually gone down over the years. The more that people have started to use it. No, it hasn't? Maybe gone up even then? I don't know if we put that in there like that. But I just want to show you. So that little pyramid on the box, that's how the salt is formed. It's kind of a special way to make the salt. Yeah, you must have the salt with this. Hey, Dreaded Rasta and Lekovbo. Or Lekevbo. Okay, so just a little sprinkle. Try and distribute the flakes evenly. And then we put it on before it bakes. Just so it sticks in there, right? Yeah, guys, I have my first dose tomorrow after stream. Planned it out that way. I could have chose to get it earlier in the week, but I was like, I don't want to feel like a piece of poop if I have to stream. I thought that would be a-okay. Keep you guys updated on how it goes. Sammy said all he got from his Pfizer one was just dead arm. So hopefully that's all I get too. I would be okay with that. A little bit more. I really don't want to skimp on the salt here. Oh, really? First shot was rough for you? Second one was like nothing? Maybe I'll be opposite. That's probably gonna be me, Greek. I just expect to be tired. I'll be a sloth. Yeah, okay, so Maldon salt has gone down in price then in the UK. That's nice to know. Happy for you guys too. All right, so the Traeger, which we're just gonna use as our oven today, is preheated for us outside. I'm just gonna go pop those in and I will set a 15-minute timer and we'll check halfway through. Yeah, it's made in the UK, so it makes sense, right? Like, why would you guys pay so much? And yeah, I don't have a camera set up quite yet for out here. I think she's gonna be a warm one. 15 minutes on the clock. Should be halfway. Okay, now, first step is done, right on time. The next thing we're gonna be getting into, so leave the scale out, and we're gonna need some olive oil, is we are going to be dividing up our pizza dough. 10 pizzas. And then the dough just proofs on the counter for an hour and then goes into the pans after that. Yeah, was that a rocket engine? That must be the new SpaceX rocket. And hi, Sprint, how are you doing? Eggies. Do a quick sanitize of the area as well. And then I guess we'll have to set up that cam together. It's time. Oh, yes. Yeah, iodized salt. I'm honestly shocked that they still make that. I don't think we, as a human anymore, with how most of us eat properly, I don't think that's necessary. And like, that's absolutely never allowed in a restaurant kitchen. You will never find table salt. That kind of shows the quality of food as well. Like if you are going out to eat and there's like a table salt shaker on the table, probably not the highest end of place, right? And then if that's what they're using to season your food, ooh, ooh, ooh. What is a Detroit style pizza? Glad you asked, PK Uno. So it is a pizza that is baked in a pan without sauce on it. And then the sauce gets ladled over top. Just gonna zope this up. And it came into the world in the States when the auto industry was booming in Detroit around the 40s. And then it was literally the automotive pans that would hold different parts and stuff like that. What is the pizza is baked in. Oh my gosh, yeah, someone was saying to ferment with iodized salt. That's terrifying, Eric. Soap that, soap my scale. Okay. Doing awesome, Sprint. Just got back from vacation in Lake Tahoe. Sweet. Yeah, we've been there. It's so nice. Sounds amazing. Okay, next step. Oh, there's even like a ski resort. See, we only went for a day trip. We didn't spend a ton of time there. Just wanted to like see it pretty much. Come to me. Okay, ready guys? Set this up together. Epoch cam. On. I don't know if it worked yet. Settings. I think we might be plugging it in. Right? Did you plug it in the other day?
No.
Why this? He says. Oh. So never keep it on auto then.
Just switch it to it and then off of it and you're fine.
But I did that.
Okay.
It's just a thing with me and technology, guys. But happy to report, it's working. Where did we get a pizza, Steffi? That's Mr. Pepperoni, or Mr. Pepperoni, I should say. We've had him for a bit already, madame. Okay, there we go. I think I'm happy with that view. So he has been around for a few years on stream, and what we used to use him for or take him along with was our IRL streams when we would go traveling. So like he's come to New York with us before, and he went to TwitchCon in 2019. That's Mr. Pepperoni. He's like our little mascot, and you guys know how much I love pizza, so there's that. Hardly toasted. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like I can't drink enough water today. And hi, Suki. Good to see you. Grabbing our olive oils. Definitely need that. That should be enough to start. And then we just need a bench scraper. Wasn't it here that Sam had to jump in because the mixer was stuck? All because of a plug not being in the socket? When was that, Orca? I don't know what you're talking about. Doot. That's the view. Yeah, don't eat Mr. Pepperoni. Okay, so here is our mass amount of dough. So yesterday after stream, remember we had to leave it for another hour and then we put it into the container and then we let it sit out until it got up to the 15-liter mark and then it went into the fridge overnight. Show you guys a little top-down view of it though. Like, look at the bubbles, guys. Look at the burbles. Very, very happy. Sammy says, give my lens a wipe. Okay, I gotta get a towel. Burbles for days. So that just shows what you end up with. Close your eyes for a sec, guys. I'm just gonna wipe the lens on the camera. There's, I think, a fatty smudge. So yeah, 3 days to make it, but then it's just absolutely the best thing ever. Yeah, it lives. So we want our dough ball pieces around 550 grams minimum is what we would want. So all I'm gonna do, I'm gonna pop my scale like over here-ish. And then the dough is gonna be in front of me as well. Just gonna get rid of the lid because we're not gonna need it anymore. I'm gonna pour it out, and then this whole area right here, we're gonna have the 10 dough balls. So maybe even give us more room. Yeah, it was better, hey Greek? Sometimes you just get a little fatty smudge on the lens. Yeah, CO2, you're right, JK. So all of the yeast that we put in the dough, it ate the flours and the sugars from the flour, and then it farted, and that's how we got the bubbles. And then the gluten kept all the yeast farts in. You're welcome.
Yeast farts.
You really want to make sure everywhere that you're going to be putting the dough is oiled, because she's a sticky one, but that's what makes it so good. And then the oil also makes your hands nice and soft. Win-win. Good job. And then I think we'll for sure just need the little heat gun again, Sam, because the stone stays nice and cold, right, guys? We don't like cold when we're proofing things, so we just use, I have a plug right here on the end, is we pop a heat gun in, put it underneath the counter so it blows the hot air and it just heats up the stone. Worked so awesome last time. Okay, one other thing with oil, just on this scale. We can tear it. And then I'm gonna go for the pour. Yeah, homemade focaccia, but then the mess, right? Like this. You guys ready for the drop? Just kind of clean this out and get it started.
No, it's not Unitasker. I had to melt my PC tubing for it. With it.
Yeah, Sammy built his water cooling PC with that heat gun. It's coming. It's coming for us. But I will actually say, like, at this point, the dough is not actually that sticky because we have built up the gluten enough. Yeah, Greek, have you never seen Sam's gaming computer? Oh, I saw smoke and it somehow felt like it was inside. So I thought it was the heat gun, but it's just from the Traeger outside. That threw me off. It's like, what the heck is going on under the counter? $5.72, that's a great start. Remember, I said minimum $5.50. Up to $600, we can go safely. I don't know if I would go any more than that, because then you just have a ton of dough for the pizza, right? And then sometimes that can take away from the toppings. Oh, that was way too large. Still. Nice. Sammy's doing some behind the scenes photos. Just gotta move this one up a bit more. And so then these sit for 1 hour just out like this. Kind of gets them ready for the pan, right? And then after that hour, we oil up all the pans. They each get 3 tablespoons of olive oil. And then the dough gets put into the pans. And then we're gonna start the process of pressing the dough into the pan to start filling it out. Whoa.
There it is.
An nth encounter, yeah, welcome, welcome. We got lots of pizza going out the door today. Just gonna do a little scrapey. And then Sam, don't start another game. The brownies, we're gonna check in 1 minute.
Okay.
Because I'm not washing my hands.
Okay.
I have said my part. Kate's not washing up. Yeah, that's what I always say as well.
Are you coming up to check?
8, no. It should only be the halfway mark, just swivel
okay.
and reset a timer.
Okay.
It says 30 to 35. I set a 15-minute timer to start. Oh, that was a bit much.
I'll do a quick turn.
Yeah. Yeah, you only make a bunch of food for your friends if you have the space to put all that food, right? So like it's always funny at the beginning of the week when we go grocery shopping, the fridge is just stuffed, right? And then by Sunday, the fridge is just empty. It's like, whoa, where did all the food go? Are we dropping frames?
It's just the, don't worry. Don't worry.
Okay. It was just whatever you were doing. Did you check?
Yeah.
Okay, so I gotta set a new timer?
Yeah.
I don't have hands though.
Just tell me what time. I will do a timer.
Do another 15.
Hey Siri. 15-minute timer.
We're stressing them out.
No, you just gotta tell me what you need.
Well, yeah, you have to talk too.
Yeah, neither do I. Dude, I don't know what anybody was talking about.
What?
There's no drop frames on any console, so it might have been the camera just lagging a bit. It's all good.
Gucci? Oh, that one was a bit much. Okay, we got 9. And then I always make sure we have a little bit of extra dough, you know, just in case things go wonky.
It's looking really good though.
Yeah. 10.
They're just starting to crisp up. Oh, you're actually gonna get 12 nice ones this time.
What? I'm not making 12 pizzas. We're only making 10 pizzas today.
I know, but you're gonna get 12 doughs.
Oh, like we could have.
Yes.
Yeah.
Last time you got 12 and then you started adding more onto them. So you made a good portion.
Okay. So now I'm just gonna divide the extra. Do you want me to divide the extra on again?
No, I don't.
Just leave that then?
Make sure you have enough dough for the pizzas so we don't have a 1-inch thick pizza. How much are those weighing out to? I don't know.
It's $5.70. Like, what are you
600
asking?
per.
Give me a sec, guys. I'm just gonna mute this for a sec.
I do 600 on each one. Then you're good.
Okay, he was just being confusing. It's fine. We're gonna make sure that they're all 600-gram dough balls. Other than that, like I said, you'll just end up with too much dough in the pan, and then I'll take away from the toppings. Are we having a timing issue? No, I just don't like trying to figure out what someone's saying when I have a bunch of other people watching, and then you guys get confused about what we're talking about, right? All right, what do you want to do with that then?
Just put it into a 1 cup or something, or just back in there for now.
Let's hold on to this bench scraper because we're going to be needing it to transfer the dough back into the pans, right? Yeah, we're confused all the time. No, me neither, Mish. Like, if Sam has someone streaming on the TV and tries to talk to me, I'm like, turn the TV off because I can't even hear what you're saying right now. No, that's just how I am. And I know myself. That's the part of knowing yourself. Can't feel bad about it, but you have to be able to work through it. Also, the way that some people, like everyone's mind works differently, so that's why it's super important that what I was trying to get Sam, or what I was trying to understand, was proper. Everyone has a different way to do stuff.
Last time the doughs were just a little too thick, so we were just making sure we didn't have too much.
Okay, just gonna clean up my scale, and then all we're gonna do is oil up the top of the dough ball if it looks like there's not enough and that plastic wrap might stick to it. And that way it won't dry out as those sit for an hour out. Yeah. Exactly, Torino. You're driving, looking for the place that you're supposed to be finding, and you turn the radio down. It's like, I gotta focus. It's so true.
We just drive the radio off now, actually. It's rare that it's on.
And yeah, thanks for letting me know that, Mish, because yeah, I always feel so weird. It's like, why can I not focus?
Then half hour, then into pans.
Those sit for an hour.
Hour into pans.
Or like 45-ish, I guess, at this point. I've always started dividing it at noon, so I think we're good. We always have more than enough time to let it proof, which is awesome. Okay, that's all tucked in. Leave the oil out because you're still gonna need it. So let me wash my hands for a sec. Yeah, right, artistic? Rule number 1, clean sticky dough mess immediately because it'll like harden on like a rock. It's nuts. Yeah, that's gotta be it, Bonk. Too much sensory overload. I actually love people like that, Mish. We see it a lot here. It's like people that just pull over to the side of the road if they have a phone call, no matter if it's hands-free or not, right? I think that's the smartest thing.
I don't talk on the phone. Caitlin just answers the phone.
And yeah, Sam refuses to even answer the phone if he's driving.
I just don't anymore. I don't touch my phone. Not at all. It's not hard. Plus, drive a standard. Can't do anything.
Yeah. There we go, guys. And then we'll be reusing that plastic for when the dough goes into the pans as well. So try to not mess it up or anything. So next timer for that, do 45 minutes. And then at that point, we can start prepping the pans. Sammy's going out to check the Blondies. Yeah, totally, Eric. Is like you're driving or riding the motorcycle and that is all you're doing. Oh, if we see people on their phones, Mish, we honk at them and they get so scared. Like a couple people just like throw their phone up. It's like, oh God. It's like, yeah, you should be scared.
They look much better. The brownies.
They look much better compared to what? They look bad?
Well, there wasn't any leavening going on yet.
Oh, okay.
But now they're leavening. You got 7 minutes left. You're good.
7 minutes still on those? Okay. So we can stay in here then. Yeah, good one, Artistic. I just refuse to answer the phone anyways. I'm just socially awkward. I love that. Oh, JK, you're admitting it. I will talk on the phone and drive. Tisk, tisk. Be careful. You're gonna fit the BGEs into the truck? Didn't even think about it. Yeah, we are, Eric. Yeah, we are. It's all been planned around that. Okay, so Butterscotch, Blondies. I'm gonna check that off. And then the other next thing on my list was 12 p.m. We divided the dough. Now we got our timer. Those are gonna proof up for 1 more hour before they go into the pan with olive oil, and we can start filling it out that way. We're gonna take a quick bathroom break and then we'll come back to our list, decide what we wanna do next. Keep going, BRB. Okay, I'm back, friends. Okay, I saw the question. I saw Trisha's question. I'm sorry I missed it earlier. What and why is it called Detroit pizza? I'm just gonna keep explaining all day, guys. I feel bad for the people that have heard this a billion times, but you'll never forget. Let's just say that. So Detroit style pizza is baked in a rectangular pan due to the boom of the automotive industry in Detroit in 1940s. And at that time, there was a lot of Italian immigrants coming over to the States, but there was no pans to make pizza in, as far as like cast iron stuff goes. So instead of that, well, you know how inventive, I guess I should say, chefs are, or people that like to cook. They thought, hey, what if we take one of the pans that typically holds like auto parts or oil or something like that from the factory, try and bake a pizza in it. So that's what the old Italian known as did. Turned out awesome. And yeah, it's like one of our favorite styles of pizza now. So the pizza's baked in the pan. It is a fluffy but chewy dough, we can say, and like crispy. So the outer edges get super crisp, and then you saw how bubbly the dough was. So it gets really light, but also stays chewy, which is just like all of the perfect things in a pizza, right? And then it's also baked without any sauce, and that gets ladled on in like stripes afterwards. So I'm actually going to take out all of these pans right now for us, since we'll need them. And yeah, those pans can be used for so much more. So we're using those pans today to bake our Blondie bars in for dessert, and then we'll be using the same ones to make the pizza in. Yeah, lasagna, cottage pie, brownies, all of the above. Okay, what's left on the list? We gotta still make some pizza sauce and get all of the toppings together. And then we just have to doctor up our big Italian salad and make some dressing. So easy peasy. I think we'll just keep popping along with the pizza stuff. Keep going through the list. It feels so good. This is what we got left. That, and then if I flip the page, just that for the salad. Really not bad at all. Mrs. BC, hello, and thank you for the 7 months in a row together. How are you doing today? Do I play any video games? Yeah, I like Animal Crossing and I like race car driving games. Other than that, not really.
And VR.
Oh yes, and VR. I love VR. Yeah, look, Kevbo, imagine they used an oil pan off a truck back in the day and that would have been the depth. Totally, totally.
1 minute.
I don't play Rocket League, but it does look really fun, Orca. I've eyed it up because like I played so much soccer when I was young. Okay, Sammy says 1 minute on the Blondie bars and then we're checking. So I'm gonna get my trivets ready just in case those are coming in next to cool. Good, Mrs. BC. That is great to hear. Yeah, soccer game with cars, and it has the F1 skins now? That's pretty cool. Yeah, real good ventilation. And then the other thing we're thinking, T. Casella, is, well, we're kind of torn currently. We might build like a base that can roll out the back of the truck, and that's where we would have the barbecues. So they would be outside, kind of venting out into the air, and then all of the other equipment would be inside. But obviously you can only do that on like super nice days, right? So yeah, we're still thinking along. Like I said, we're not rushing into anything, and we want to make sure like the build that we do is exactly what we want. You don't want to go like an hour down, thank you, an hour down the road and be like, maybe we should have done something different. You don't want to do that. Holy. I think they need a little bit longer still, but looking really, really good, guys. Look at that. So it's just starting to turn golden brown along the edge. And yeah, we definitely have to bake through a bit more. Yum. All right, I think we got a nice little rainforest climate in here thanks to the heat gun. Give that a little break. Dough seems super happy. All right, why don't I set... Sam, can you do 5 more minutes and we'll check at that time? Fair warning to let everyone know to never play Rocket League with you. Noted, Eric. Yeah, that's the thing. Like Sam said, is we literally have to see and like touch the truck first. None of this has happened yet. Everything was done virtually because of COVID. Is the Traeger or Big Green Egg better? Yeah, it's really hard to answer that question, Black Lives, because they each have special functions that they're really good at. That's pretty crazy, Artistic Ape. Maybe you don't know what they did, but they probably dropped the hot oil into a pot or something that they can cover before they start driving, because yeah, that's something that we would never do. Thank you, Hardly Toasted. Yeah, I've been sipping today. Okay, might as well get the sauce going for the pizzas. I feel good about it. Super, super simple, just canned tomatoes. And this is also a Detroit style pizza thing, is all of the flavorings in the sauce are dry spices. So I'm thinking for our 10 pizzas today, 4 cans of tomato should be good. Maybe 1 more. 5 cans for 10 pizzas? Does that sound like too much? Sam? Like he does a 28-ounce can of crushed tomatoes for 2. I didn't know food trucks cost $1 million. Those are bits. That's a bit counter. Okay, I'm gonna start opening these up and we might as well grab a pot for ourselves. And we're starting with whole plum tomatoes, so we will be using our immersion blender to get it nice and smooth. So this is what I got. Oh my God. Yeah, so Orca, don't request anything that I would not want to eat or make either. That's what I want to say with those redemptions. It's like, that's the power of the streamers. I can refund your points. I've only done it to a few people before. Like Eric's someone that I was like, you know what, Eric, I don't think this is something we should do together. And then he just did his redemption. The candy corn pizza. Because we kind of missed Halloween for it anyways. So he said, heck it. I'm asking for something else then. No soup for you. 1. Mustard soup. I can't even imagine. That sounds terrifying. Like, I even don't mind mustard. But what could that be? Ah, perfect. Yeah. Way better. Way better. Oh, you must have not been paying attention then when he redeemed that one today, Sam. Eric would like to break the cherry on our flat top with the Cubanos. First thing that's cooked on it. Yeah. I was like, yeah. Going on the Blackstone. Ah, sweet Orca. That's a good way to do it. Make up 4 different menus and let us choose. And then we always talk about it too. We always talk about it together first before we really have a set plan. Okay, let's see how this looks in the pot. The goal is to not have any sauce left over, right? Because we're trying to clear out our freezer the next month. So that would be the best. Oh, throw in that.
5 minutes is done.
5 minutes is done. We'll go pop out again and check on our blondies. Eric, it doesn't have to be the first thing, but you want it to be done in the truck. Done, dude.
First thing.
Yeah, I want it to be the first thing. Why not? Why not? Oh, those are getting there. Yep. Okay, so the edges are definitely getting crisped. I can see now that it's puffing up more. Starting to get cooked through. I'm just gonna rotate these. It seems like the bottom one is cooking a bit quicker. Do that. And then this guy can go over there. Should be good. I'm gonna go another 5, friends. Those are also way bigger than a 9x9 pan, right? So her timing is gonna be a little bit lower than what we actually need. We tripled it. Back on over. This is gonna be the perfect amount of sauce. 4 cans of tomatoes for 10 pizzas. I'm gonna wipe up some of this juice that came out. And then we need garlic, ground garlic. If you want to spice it up, you can do a pinch of cayenne. I never do though, because sometimes we use spicy meats. Yeah, I'm gonna have to have my pizza delivered to me at this rate. I want one right now, Eric. I wish I could have one. So yeah, it's garlic. And then you have the choice of dried basil or oregano. I like oregano the best. And then just some salt and pepper. So like a nice urban garlic pizza sauce, we can say. It's definitely not lacking in flavor. Oh, and a little bit of onion flake I usually do, just for some sweetness. This is how they describe oregano from Clubhouse. A warm and slightly mint-like essence used by ancient Romans. What? So fancy. Where's my tablespoon? Yeah, Torino's gonna come by for a pizza next summer. I'm in, dude. Okay, so we'll do a couple tablespoons of our garlic. And dried spices and flavorings are always more potent than fresh ones, so just remember that. I'm gonna do a bit less than that. Yeah, maybe we'll be coming over to you first, Torino. Mint of the sea, we can say, Lauren. I think that's what they were going for, yep. I only do 1 kind of heaping tablespoon of the onion flakes because I find them pretty strong. I do like them better than just like an onion powder though. I think you got more options with the flakes. And then our oregano. Just do like a good heaping tablespoon of that as well. We can always add more flavor at the end, but we can't take away if we add too much, right? Because then we're just gonna have to dilute it down somehow. Next, before it gets popped on the stovetop and brought up to a simmer, I'm just gonna do 1 scant spoonful of salt to start and a good pinch of pepper. And then we just need a spoon to stir it all up. And because I have whole tomatoes rather than like diced ones, it will take a little bit longer just to cook this through. But that's okay. That's why we gotta get a start early on it. So I'm just popping that onto a medium heat. And then cheese also says when you first start this pizza sauce is it kind of wants to bubble up for the first bit. So just pop a lid on there and then you won't mess up your stovetop completely. Yeah, all different kinds, Eric. We have pepperoni mushroom. So I think that's what we'll get into next probably, since we're in a cooking sort of vibe, is cook our mushrooms for that. And then a ham and pineapple. Very controversial. We also got to get the pineapple grilling. Just obviously cut up the ham. Meat lovers, ham, pepperoni, mortadella, and sopressata. And then the Mediterranean veggie is bell pepper, olive, feta, tomato, and sun-dried tomato pesto as well. Oh, he got it. Sammy got it. Okay, so this is all stirred up. Oh, I got a sneeze coming, probably from the pepper. These? I'll just bring out the thermometer. Sammy's just checking the Blondies. Oh, what? Oh, okay. You were asking if they were good though, yeah? Because that was the timer?
Yeah.
Okay. I would say, like, it's reading 207. Defo, guys. Okay, I'm just gonna use my glovies and bring those in real quick. Give you a sneak peek. Nom. Looks like the greatest thing ever and smells so good. Thank you. It's really butterscotchy. And like you can kind of smell the salt even. PK Uno, thank you for the 500 bits going towards our food truck fund. Thanks for contributing to our future goal. Oh. Have me start in the egg outside as well. And high crux, yeah, pineapple on pizza. Wade Wilson, pineapple, black olive, and jalapeno. Whoa, that's crazy, Eric. Chicken garlic Alfredo pizza, like, I'm honestly down with any pizza as long as it's made properly, right? As long as there's enough love in it, even a mediocre pizza is good. So I'm just popping those on the trivets here to cool. And then we get to taste it. Whenever those are cooled off, we can cut into them. Okay, gonna put away my dry spices that we just used for the sauce. And that's another thing we can cross off the list. Just rolling right along today. Yeah, Alfredo on pizza is like, you gotta be in such a dirty kind of mood for that. It's pretty heavy. Pizza sauce, chickadee check. Mushrooms next, I'm in. We got lots of mushies to cook up. The paper bag that I had my mushrooms in is no longer a bag. But it's fine. Just like fell right apart as I took it out of the fridge. It got a bit moist. Look at it. We had a blowout. But this is seriously the best way to keep mushrooms. Yeah, it's really butterscotchy. It's true, Sam. It's all you smell. Okay, there's only a couple of these that I'm gonna kind of clean up, but the rest, I don't even think we're gonna like brush off. They don't look really dirty or anything like that. Like I said, they're just kind of moist. This stem I'm gonna get rid of. It's definitely seen better days. Yeah, RIP bag. And then why don't we pop our knife on the steel real quick. And then those are just gonna get sauteed in a pan on the stove top. Oil, salt and pepper for sure. Maybe a little bit of garlic. Why not, right? Where did I lose my hand towel to? Sam must have been in the kitchen. Remember the hand towel that I had? Where did that go? Did you steal my towel?
No.
Oh.
I have a green one. See?
Huh. Trino, please don't judge my mushrooms. We know they've seen better days. Actually, I don't even know if they're okay. Some, like this one I just cut into. Oh God. Okay, carry on. Why'd you get so moist? What happened to you at the store? These are the questions that we have for our mushrooms today. You can tell that maybe they were too wet at the store if the bag was falling apart like that, right? That's the thing is, yeah, mushrooms grow in a moist environment, but that's not a good way to keep them. That's how they go bad really quick. And that's always why I buy extra as well, when I know I'm using mushies. Yeah, it's not slimy, exactly. Maybe I left it in the bathroom? Oh, the towel? No, I never bring the towel to the bathroom. Maybe I thought I brought one out already, Bonk, and then I didn't? I don't know. Unknown. Okay.
Not in my possession. The beggar's cooling down. I got this vacuum at the bottom of it before we start doing pizzas.
Okay.
And the egg is getting up for the pineapple.
Thank you for your services.
Good on heat gun for a little bit.
Yeah. As you can tell, it's pretty warm in here.
It's nice outside right now. So.
Hi, Paul. How are you doing? Oh, maybe it was tikasella. Maybe that's what I did. Is I probably used the towel to whip the fly this morning and I just put it in the wash. Good one. Frank the fly, his cousin, came by today. Never buy pre-sliced mushrooms because they cost extra and yeah, they brown up or go bad quicker. Yeah, that's Frank's cousin over there. He's trying to hide.
Yeah, you definitely threw one in the
It's the fly towel. Have I heard of Cremodan? It's an ice cream stabilizer. What is it made of? It probably is really good, Mish. Like there are certain stabilizers that are really good for ice creams. Holy Polish. Feel free. Oh, good one, Sammy. Feel free, Polish, to post some more updates. Oh no, my magic eraser fell in. Post more updates of the garden in Discord. I've been loving following that along. You can't get into the Blondies yet. I'm sorry, not yet. Oh yeah, View, no, there's no extra, well, there might be extra germs because we don't know who's cutting the mushrooms in the store. We don't know. Don't get to the store like you used to because of your anxiety, so you haven't bought mushrooms in months. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Trino. Got all the potatoes planted, Polish? Just put some onions down? Yeah, live off the land, right? You use the stabilizer today. Usually ice cream stabilizers are like xanthan gum or carrageenan, something like that. It's amazing though, best chocolate ice cream. Making them for almost 2 years. Oh, okay, Bonk said it. Sodium alginate, locust bean gum, carrageenan, guar gum, sodium dioxide. That'll definitely stabilize whatever. Like you might not need to use it in every ice cream, but it'll definitely be good in certain ones. Like you said, with chocolate, like binding the chocolate with the dairy, right? And it's so nice and smooth, not grainy or gritty on your palate. Yeah, I am so picky about ice cream too, Mish. Maybe we'll save up for a Paco Jet or something. What? Sam's face. Okay, while we're coming over here, let's just give this a stir. Hey, it's nice to have future goals, Sam. Thank you. Everything takes time. Didn't say I needed it now. That's like what you get when you're 40 years old and a chef. Today, I got a Paco Jet for my birthday. Oh no, Eric. You have to take care of the plant babies. Yeah, you don't want the rain knocking off those flowers because then the bees can't pollinate them and you won't get any peppers. And hey, Sleepy A, just got in. How do you usually clean your mushrooms? Funny you ask. So I usually clean my mushrooms. I keep them dry. And I have a little, I call it a mushroom brush, but it's just a little brush I picked up in Chinatown from one of the kitchen supply stores. Really nice fine bristles that are super soft. Like I said, I always keep it dry and then I just brush the dirt off of the mushrooms, not washing them, because mushrooms soak up a lot of liquid. Nice, Polish. Too much compost? I guess that's a good thing though, right? So just turn this pan on to medium-high heat and we'll pop some grapeseed oil down in there or whatever vegetable oil you use. Yeah, Nike, you protect your flowers too. Very serious stuff. And if you've ever cooked mushrooms before, you know that they soak up a lot of flavor. And oil. So that's why I put a bit of extra oil in there even. I think I'm gonna leave the garlic out and all I'm gonna do is just deglaze with a bit of white wine to finish. Because the tomato sauce itself for the pizza is really garlicky. Or like perfectly garlicky, we can say. So just pop your white wine beside there. And then, like I said, just the salt and pepper on there. Maybe they'll grow out a bit more now. I want some peppers so bad. How are the little leaves that are starting to sprout from the branches? Are those getting bigger? Yeah. -5 heads of garlic for Orca. And it's true, don't crowd the mushrooms. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna pop this stuff away. I don't need my dish drying area anymore. We don't need any silicone mats today for anything. More garlic. Yeah, we love garlic here. Ghost pepper plant is looking the best. Other two are slowly coming along. Yeah, peppers like to be really hot, and I don't think they like to get too wet either, from what I've found, how they grow here at least. Okay, what do we got? 10 minutes on the timer before we put the pizza dough into the pans, or start thinking about that. I'm going to prep up this pineapple here, get it ready for the grill, show you guys how to do that while we're waiting. So all we're gonna do, I also like to read this now, like that they're actually growing pineapples sustainably. Yeah, your peppers will do really good then, Eric. So all I'm gonna do, we don't wanna nick into any of the fruit, just wanna lob off the leaves, that tough part at the top. We want it to be able to kind of sit like that. So I'm just gonna straighten this out a bit more. Because we're gonna be, so first it goes onto the grill like this on the flat side. And once that gets browned and charred underneath, then we flip it on the side and just rotate it all around until everything is charred up. And take off some of these loose bits underneath. This is gonna go back into nature. I'll just be right back. Oh man, rainwater, straight up. Plants love that so much, Eric. Yeah, you'll have to set up like a barrel. That's all we've ever done. Rainwater barrel, and then you just fill up a watering can from there. Plus, then you don't have to spend as much money to water your plants. Win-win. Okay, I think it's safe for us to start getting some mushrooms into the pan. Bad memories from the last pineapple. It's okay, Orca. Yeah, like that's what we did. I'm just remembering now, Eric, is we would pop the rain barrel under the downspout and just collect whatever ran off. Oh yeah, look at that, oil is kind of waving. Nice little sizzle when we drop these in. That's exactly what we want. Yeah, artistic ape. So where you are in the UK is probably pretty similar to how our climate is on the west coast of Canada. Is it's considered a rainforest sort of climate where it rains a lot, everything stays really green, but you don't get like a ton of sun all the time. It's illegal to harvest rainwater in Colorado? How can they even enforce that? Okay, let's grab a spoon and we'll give those a stir and then a season. Get them nicely covered in the oil. And in Utah? Yeah, like I said, how can they even enforce that? That's crazy. Is it just because they don't get a lot of rain there? So they really have to conserve the water that they can use for drinking and stuff? I don't know. That's my guess. Okay, all of this is really happy. Probably take about 10 minutes or so to cook this down. And then we'll just pour them out of the pan and let them cool off. Get our seasoning. salt and pep. Oh, I need to read this through. Same with Florida? Okay, Polish. Old statutes and codes that were derived from an old sense of thinking primarily. In the case of Colorado, 120-year-old law that implies that rainwater harvesting is illegal since rainwater could flow downstream into someone else's water supply. Should be taken from them if one collected it. Oh my gosh. The fact that no one has redone that law, cool. I see where the priorities are. I'm almost embarrassed. Like, that is really silly. And thanks for bringing that to our attention, Bonk. I don't think anyone knew about that. Those are already cooked down a lot. I'm just gonna get a container to put them in. So much liquid. Yeah, exactly, Polish. I could see that being the case for like dry areas. Holy, this is smelling potent. So now that this is up to a simmer, we really want to kind of keep it stirring for the first bit. Tomatoes have some sweetness, so they could potentially try to stick onto the bottom. Smells great though. So now I'm just gonna pop the lid like that. Yeah, imagine being arrested for stealing rainwater. That guy stole my rain. Scaramouche? Okay, so there's a record drought in Colorado. Maybe they do need it then. And good to see you, Scaramouche. Hope you've been well this week. I'm cleaning the mushroom shrapnel off of my board right now. It really likes to stick in there. They look good, Dust? Thanks. They didn't look that good when we were cutting them up. That was like some of the worst looking produce I've ever used on stream. But hey, ugly food needs love too. Been lurking a bit? Yeah, all good. Thanks for the lurk. Yeah, I could see it being important for farmers, for sure, that provide food to the world. But like in a subdivision, I don't know. In housing? Kind of weird. All right, give these a stir. You can see how most of the liquid has now been cooked out. So let them go a touch longer and then pop some wine in there just to finish them off. And I like to cook the mushrooms before putting them on the pizza because you saw how much liquid came out of there. So that'll get cooked out onto your pizza. Could have soggy crust, all of that not goodness. So yeah, pre-cook your mushies and most veggies going on to pizza. Yeah, Gigi Gold, you love Detroit pizza? Us too. Ever since we started making it, it's like our favorite thing. Okay, gonna go for a little pour. And we'll just let that cook down until there's no extra liquid. And we'll pour those out. Another thing done. Oh, really, Time Okay. It's also illegal to harvest rainwater in California and Nevada. See, those places kind of make sense, though. They don't get a ton of rain. And good morning to you as well. Totally artistic ape. Yeah, the actual, like, usable amount of water in the world is very low. Just gonna turn down our tomato sauce pot a bit more. It's not illegal in Cali, but some counties might have regulations. This has been interesting, friends. Thanks for sharing all the info. Yeah, Eric. I'm not harvesting the water. I just had my barrels here. Sorry that it got filled. Fair enough, Bonk, and I think that totally makes sense. I'm gonna do one more stir here. That's our pizza dough timer. Literally perfect. Finish the mushrooms, go back to the dough. It's ready? Sammy's pineapple is ready. Okay. I'm going for the pour just in my small container here. Let that pan cool back off. And that's what we ended up with from that big bag of mushrooms. Like 2 cups-ish. That's crazy. Not very much. I'm not a fan of coastal cities. Desalinizing ocean water and results leave massive dead zones in the ocean. I believe that. Thank you for the follow, Nora Emma. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, should be able to pop back over to our pizza station here. Yayers, and away we go. So our first step is this stack of pans. All have to get oiled. I'm just gonna grab the other olive oil that we're gonna need. And it's 3 tablespoons of olive oil in each pan, and we want to coat the bottoms and the sides. Yeah, so floof, hey? It's good to see it relaxing like that, Eric, and growing in size. That's a really good sign to start. Dutch people are crazy about water. That was like one of my favorite things while I was there, was all the canals and stuff. So cool. So all I'm gonna do to start, because repetition is efficient, is we just pour out our oil first. I'm gonna stack up the pans beside me, and then we'll come back through and rub it all in there. That's just Amsterdam, Orca? Yeah, like I said, I've not experienced more of the Netherlands than that. It's built on poles. I think I remember learning that while I was there. Yeah, Leo says, go to the Netherlands. All I can say is the Netherlands, I've never seen so many bicycles being locked up together at one time at the train station. Absolute insanity. I don't know how people found their bikes. You're in Finland with all the lakes? Cool, Leo. So if you go anywhere else to end the world, I'll be okay with that. See the same thing in Japan with the bikes you're saying, Bonk? Yeah, biggest bike parkings around, not even joking. You can bike over there, Mish? Okay, we're gonna do a bike trip then. Okay, she's been oiled. Yeah, you'll be okay up there, Torino. You're totally right in how you're feeling that. Okay, so now I always just use my hands. I said you'd have really soft hands after doing Detroit style pizza. Now you guys can see why. Cool, Orca. Cycle to the German-Danish border.
Just the cook did that. He was a floating restaurant.
What?
Just the cook, that guy from Twitch, used to own a floating restaurant.
Oh, why'd you say he did that? Did I miss something?
Yeah.
Oh, the amphibious vehicle. I'm just gonna pop a bowl beside me. I just have a bit extra oil in some of these pans, but I don't want to put it like back into the bottle. There is a limit here. Awesome. Okay, let's keep going. 6 left. That's really cool, Bonk. Feel like you already have that sort of culture surrounding you. Lucky. Okay, it's getting tall. Nike, wait. I have 88K pots and pans points? I've not even done your last request.
No, because I refunded it.
Oh. I didn't know.
Just because we're moving and I don't know when we're going to do that.
Okay.
The schedule's kind of off, so I'd rather just wait to have that.
Fair enough, yeah. That is totally true, Sam. Like I said, I just didn't know. That's why I was like, what you talking?
I was going through the request.
Yeah.
P&J we can still do. That's the easy one.
Yeah.
I already got the 9 tips, so I can do that.
Yeah.
That's
We appreciate you as well, Nike. Been with us for like almost ever. We're all here to support each other, people helping people. Okay, last one. Whoop whoop. The Leaning Tower of Lloyd. Okay, that's pretty epic, Eric. Ten pizzas, 2 are for us, 8 are going out the door today, Scaramouche. And yeah, I don't know how many people they're actually feeding. I don't know why I washed my hand. That was a mistake. Now I have to commit. Otherwise I get the towel dirty. Sammy's taking the pineapple, popping it over the charcoal. Okay, I'll just take this Leaning Tower of Lloyd down a touch so I can actually move the stuff inside. If you want, we can move up the view just a touch. I'm gonna have a quick sip of water. All right, so we're just gonna lift our plastic off. Should come off really nice and clean. At this point, the gluten structure is quite strong here. So as much as it is sticky, it's really not. It's on top of some of the pans. Or underneath some of the pans. Perfect, thank you. And now we just flip that over in a safe spot to keep it clean. Yeah, that's good. Thank you for your help. And now all we're gonna do is divvy up this dough. Try not to mess it up too much and like get it crinkled or anything like that. It's just gonna go right into the oiled pan. Yeah, Eric, that's the thing is like this stack of pans, not cheap at all, but it's an investment for our business, so it makes sense. And if it's a piece of equipment that we really enjoy using, well, why wouldn't we get more? Yeah, this dough is beautiful today, guys. Very, very nice. And now we just build up a new stack. And so that's gonna sit in the pan. I don't believe we're gonna touch it. I'll just go back to Cheese's recipe and touch base with what he says. But I'm quite sure the dough just gets popped into the pan, let it relax again, and then we can start pressing it. It feels great though. Yeah, see how it's not really sticking even to the counter? Hey, big baller, welcome. 10 pizzas. It's the last Detroit pizza day for a while. So if it's something you've always wanted to make, ask the questions. Ask them now, because we're not going to be coming back to this for a bit.
We need to make one more pizza.
One more for Vune?
Yeah.
I could do that for a Vune. That's why we always have one extra dough. It's in the fridge, Vune. Be ready when you are. Oh. Been here but lurking? Yeah, that's a-okay. We love our lurkers here. Okay, Nike, I hope you have a wonderful day at work. Don't work too hard, as always. And it was good hanging out with you today. Be safe out there too, my dude. Who's going to eat it? Our friends. Our friends and their families. Yeah, that's the sticky icky yum yum. Cheese knows. This is his recipe. The man, the myth, the legend. If you've never seen him make pizzas before on Twitch, please go give Cheese Pizza a follow. He's gracious enough to share all of his recipes with us, and they've never let us down. Nope. Hey, Ampersand. Okay, I'll bring this closer. Looks like a perfect dough. Thank you very much. Oh, you made the recipe even? Sweet. That's really cool. We got stacks on stacks on stacks. There we go, guys. Okay, I'm just gonna stack that back up. And then we gotta do a quick cleanup of this area, right? We're not gonna put our clean pans onto a dirty counter. So just use your bench scraper to clean up any extra dough that could be laying around, as well as the oil. And then we'll give it a nice soap and water wash with the scrubby. Have you heard of the Italian dish? How do you say that? Cecina di farinata? I've not. What is that? I love Italian food, so I'm intrigued for sure. Yeah, well, you don't have to make 10 pizzas though. Like, you don't need a lot of space to do just 2 of those little dough balls, right? I just make it look really daunting with the amounts that we make here. A little bit more water. Oh, we definitely gotta keep that door closed. It's a dough day. I know you are. Okay, I think I got all of the sticky bits off. You feel it under your spongy. Okay, now the wipe up. I have never done that, Orca. Cheese, have you ever frozen your dough balls? I think that would kill the yeast, but that's just me. I don't know.
I don't know about this style of dough.
Yeah.
Maybe other styles. Not sure about this one. You can freeze them.
You can freeze it? Just raw dough balls? That's amazing. There you go, Orca. Do a bunch of prep ahead. You can fit it all in your freezer. And then you just take out the dough balls as you need them. Oh, that sounds good, Artistic Ape. So it's like a chickpea flour sort of polenta then? Okay, one more rinse. And it's so shiny. Yeah, I was gonna say, it sounds like very inexpensive and simple to make. Nom. All cleaned up, ready to go. Okay, so this is what it says. Courtesy of Cheese Pizza. After the first hour is passed, take each dough portion, place it onto the oiled pan, lightly pat the dough until it becomes about 2/3 of the size of the pan. So we first do a pat. Again, that's what I thought, and then we cover it up. Bring those back over. I'll do them one at a time so you guys can actually see the dough. Just gonna bring my little oil bowl over, I think, as well. That'd be helpful. Just dip my hands in, right? Because we don't want our hands to stick at all. So you guys can see this here. Yeah, definitely. Actually, it's not even sticky at all. But just in case, oil up your hands. And then like Cheese said, so we're gonna start to press, not tear, but press and stretch the dough so it can start to fill out the pan. It's very, very similar to like a focaccia dough, I would say. Ah, yeah, I think so, Sam. Feels really nice. Okay, first one done, and that's how it looks. So just for comparison, that's how that was. That's how we started. Yeah, you want to make sure that it's like free moving in there before you start pressing it, so it doesn't stick on the bottom. Yeah, focaccia is just like a boss bread. It's so good. Okay. Oh, careful. Heart just stopped? What happened, Mish? When I touched the pan or when I knocked it? You can pop some of the really big bubbles that are around the edge, but definitely don't want to take out all of them. Just some of the bigger bubbles around the edge. When they get cooked later, is they get really big and then they just burn and pop. So it's kind of a waste. Oh yeah, you thought I knocked it over. I know, I did too. I wasn't like really watching. I was just going for it. And then the other thing that covering the pans with plastic again does is it kind of keeps the heat all inside of there that the dough wants so that it can proof up properly. So the colder your dough is and your environment that it's in, the longer it's gonna take to rise. Why are you not using pizza pans? This is a pizza pan, Vicky.
Jeez, I can't get the lids here in Canada. It's BS. yes.
Yeah, cheese. We can't get the lids for the pans. What is that about? Maybe we have to get cheese. We'll send him the money and he can buy them and he'll send them to us.
Oh, I can do that, but then it costs a lot too.
Oh, for him to ship it over. I guess. Hey.
I try my best when I get to Edmonton. There's no point looking for anything here. This place.
Tell us how you really feel.
Island's so understocked. You can't find anything here. So I might as well just wait.
These look like cake pans to you? They can also be used as cake pans. We've done it before. It works super, super good. But yeah, this is the style of pizza. So it's reminiscent from the auto industry in Detroit in the 40s. And this is what they baked their pizzas in there. And it's absolutely amazing. Very different. Life-changing, we can say almost. It's like even our friends that are thin crust pizza people were like, okay, this is like the next best thing. Daff, how are you? No, dude, you definitely want to salt the beef before grilling it. Seriously, Daff, it really helped season the meat through and season the chili through as well when you put the meat in. Why do you say that you wouldn't want to season it first? Like, it was so heckin' moist yesterday when we were pulling that meat apart after.
It was good. It was really
Like, all of the juices just stayed in. I think that's the magic of smoke, because it creates like that layer that holds everything in there.
And pork.
And yeah, maybe the mixture of the beef and pork, right? Fatty pork bits. Deep dish all day, Eric says. Do we want another pizza poll? We always do them on pizza days, so we can just keep it rolling. I know the people love them. And that's also how we learn about each other, right? Learn what we like, what we dislike, make new friends. Last one. Babish and others say that the pre-salt breaks down the meat when it's ground. Everyone has an opinion. Everyone has an opinion on everything, Daff. I don't. Would you say the meat was like pasty at all? No. But here's the thing, Daff.
Hours before?
No, but here's the thing I was gonna say, Sam, is we controlled how we ground our meat. Whereas I find a lot of ground meat you buy in the store is so like fine and pasty that it would maybe fall apart. But yeah, we had like, I barely even worked the meat and it didn't fall through the grate at all when we first popped it on.
And I slapped it on.
Did you actually?
Like I just smashed the tray on. Nothing fell
Holy.
through. Stuck on. I was like, cool. So then we put the pot underneath and I was like, cool.
Yeah. Hi, caffeinated couple and Benji, welcome in. Okay, so now just gonna do our stack up. We did it this way, right? I think so. Yeah, that's all good. Or was it the longer way? No, I think we did it this way and then we stacked it on top. Did we do 6?
We did 4.
And then the 4 in the middle.
Yeah.
Then at least I have just a little bit of room if I need it. Okay, just washing my hands real quick. And yeah, poll is up, guys. This won't be the last pizza stream, but it will be for our next little bit, for sure.
We'll have
Take it all in. Oh, yeah, almost a pyramid, hey?
I'm sure if we made 6 pizzas, we'd eat 6 pizzas, or Brian and Louise would eat 1 each.
Well, that's why I said, Sam, is I got a lot of family and we got a lot of friends in Edmonton that I'm sure would eat our pizzas. Effortless. Oh my gosh, I forgot to tell you guys about the cutest thing that happened yesterday when one of our friends picked up her food. Geraldine, Sam. She says, I don't know how I'm gonna survive when you guys go and we can't vote on it, she says. And she has like, I think it's a Scottish accent. Lift up your side because you're broken there. You've been split. She's like, we can't vote on it, hey? I was like, sadly, no. Okay, so we'll just do one more on this side. She's like, what am I gonna do?
Oh, the best part is, when AM came on...
No, you told this.
When AM came last week, on Thursday when she came. And Geraldine wanted to pick up food for Saturday. For their dinner tonight.
Guys get all of the behind the scenes. There we go, friends. Okay, now we set another hour. Look at the one. Another hour timer on the clock. And then we give it another press. Boom. Pepper. She says, I can only wait for so long, guys. Aww. Pup, pup. Pup, pup, pup. Come here. How are you? Pashi. Oh, Sammy's coming in. Posh. How are you doing? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I got lots of olive oil. Lots and lots. She thought Sam had a snack. Pup cam soon? Potential, that's for sure. What's up, Papa? You doing good? I've not even seen her all day. So this is what we've done before, Dust. Is we did you remember when GoPro had like a dog mount? You can put the GoPro on it. Yeah, we attached it to her on her back. It was and went hiking. Adorable. Hello. She's like, you got no snacks. Where's the schnackers? What'd she say? Watch this. Is this Mr. Pepperoni? We're so nice to him, right? Like, see, she knows. She's like, no, that one is not for me. That's for stream. Any other stuffy, she would just take it. Okay, I'm gonna switch up this view. Oh, man. All right, pineapple is on the grill, Sam.
Pineapple's on the grill.
Sweet. I'm gonna pop our container of cooked mushrooms that we just finished before the dough. Just pop that in the fridge. They'll cool off nice and quick. And next thing, I think we're getting into the cheeses. Oh, this monitor, quite large.
49.
Sam says it's a 49-inch. And yeah, it's a TV. Okay, we get to see the one and only in action today, the robot coupe. Let's shred up some more cheese.
I agree, Artistic. I agree.
We also got some bocconcini to tear up. Question for the masses, why is a margarita pizza seen as super unhealthy, but cheese and tomato sandwich is seen as healthier? Yeah, what's all that about? I like these questions. Same ingredient, different format. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take a piece of that, please. I need totally some of that in my life. Sammy's in the meatus. Maybe there's less of everything in the sandwich? Yeah, I don't know. Oh.
I was trying to help you bite it so I can pull it away. You're just like,
Have you never eaten meat like that before, Sam? Okay, so we use 2 different types of cheese. Oh, I didn't know I got more. Okay, we're gonna make it through. So this is pizza mozza. What they typically use in Detroit is called Wisconsin brick cheese. Doesn't exist in Canada. Let's just get that over with. So this stuff is the next best thing. It's like pizza mozzarella brick. This is how you get the nice lacy, crispy edges. And also the cheese pull. Oh, that's fine. It's just because it was frozen. And then we also use a bocconcini or like a soft ripened mozza for some more creamy cheesiness, right? You don't have to do it that way. You can totally just use the pizza mozza. That's a-okay. We just like the difference of flavors and textures. And hi, Scoots. So good to see you. Happy 16 months to you as well. Thank you for being part of the kitchen crew the whole time. Now, happy to say that you're one of the mods here on the channel. So thank you for your services. No toothpicks exist here. Yeah, other than that, Scoots, hopefully new job is going okay. I know you've been super busy. Ah, what, Plasma? You're from Wisconsin? That's something that we still have to get in our life. Have to come check it out, right? Still have a pound of the brick cheese and you forgot how amazing it was? Cannot wait to experience it. How's everyone doing? So far, so good here, I would say. I would say like Artistic Ape pizza, I think just gets a bad rap, right? Like, I'm sure we've all had a pizza that was insanely like greasy and not the best thing ever. So that's usually why people assume that pizza is bad for you. But not every topping on pizza is bad. Yeah, right? Like, look at this. So it's just under a kilo for 14 bucks. Oh, that's such a good show, Mish. We watched it the other week. You're gonna love it. Seriously. Have a wonderful night with the BF. Thanks for hanging out, Mish. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Bite the cheese block? No. If I was just making it for us, maybe. But since we're cooking for other people, we gotta make sure we stay very clean and food safe. Doesn't want to come out of the package, though. What's up,
Do you have a small, like, ramekin that I can use?
Yeah, they're all down here. I know what you're making, you sicko. Sammy's making a sneaky snack. Has anyone ever done this? I think what he's gonna do, this is my guess. If he laughs, we know we're right. So he took a bocconcini ball, one of the little matzo balls, wrapped it in some of the sopressata, and then I'm pretty sure he put it into a ramekin with tomato sauce, and he's gonna bake it on the egg. On the egg or the Traeger? No, the egg is on. Yeah, Army of the Dead was good. Cannot unsee Dave Bautista as Drax, though. Okay, I'm just getting a cutting board so we can cut this up a bit smaller. We're gonna be using our food processor to shred all this today. Nice and fine shred as well. I'll just show you the size that we have to cut this to feed it through. So this is the top, and you can go 2 routes. If you want to go a bit smaller, you can go through that guy. Bigger chunks, that opens up and you can feed through that way. But regardless, like, it's got to be pretty thin. How many pizzas today, Scoots? We have 10 pizzas. 8 are going out the door, 2 for us. Thank you. Yeah, I love Disney and Pixar. I'm with ya. We've actually been watching like a bunch of the murder documentaries on Netflix. You can get really wrapped up in those. There's just so many. Like last night we watched the nail bomber one. Crazy. Let's just move this up. Just gonna keep stacking. Thanks, Sam. Yeah, it's a good amount, and it's the last Detroit Pizza Day, Scoots, before we move. Last one for the peoples. Oh, there's a new Cruella out. Pretty good. The Una Bomber. Yeah, that's the one, right? It was the one about the people in the UK that were setting nail bombs in the ethnic communities. Hello, Potent Peach. I'm doing really good today. Thanks for asking. I've never been called that before. Canadian food goddess? Might have to put that one on the resume. I don't know Artistic Ape. If you've ever been to America, you would quickly realize that nobody has time. Ever.
Are you showing them how to put it together?
We can.
Camera set.
Okay, thank you. Okay, those are all of our cheese bricks diced up and ready to go. I'm just gonna rinse my knife, otherwise that gets really stuck on when it dries. Yeah, it might just be a restaurant thing, like Eric said. Just abbreviating the names so you can say it quicker. Yeah, when you're calling out an order, it's just easier to say. Meat Jerky God has appeared. Yes, that is him. Yeah, nobody has time here, like Bonk says. We're all slaving away for the corporate capitalists. Okay, just a quick switch. Literally going beside me. Oh, wrong one. Next one. There we go. So now we gotta build this baby up. Robot coupe. Start with just this one piece here. This gets turned and locked on like that. Next piece is this just a little plastic base. You gotta drop onto the middle pedestal, and then we put our shredder attachment through. Locked on the same way, done, good to go. And then I'm just gonna grab, reach across. The top part here, that gets locked on. A little bit of dustage, it's okay. And then we just pop our perfect container under here. Oh. Oh. Sammy baked that.
You can share and I will cut.
I can what?
You can share that and I will give this a quick dice for you.
Oh, we can share this? Okay, I'm gonna do this view still.
Yeah.
And yeah, the safety feature on this thing is if you lift up the top, it automatically turns off. So you can never just stick your hand in and get hurt, right? Do you want a towel over the top? I'm gonna grab you one. Sometimes it's just so crazy. Just to catch the shrapnel, guys. A diffuser. Just watch that doesn't go into the cheese. It is straight beast. Yeah, this is straight up metal. Cheese shrapnel is so good, Dust. It's true. Yeah, put your face under. Dunzo. And now you guys will just see the little bit of stuff that's left over on the inside is there's just some,
Cheese curds.
yeah, cheesy curds, exactly. Shrapnel, like we say. So usually, like, that's the chef's snack. Any of those little pieces that sneak through that don't get shredded, it's like, oh yes, I will. Shreddinator 3000.
No, the 301.
So yeah, if you look at it, you can look up RoboCoupe R301 Series D. Fits 3.5 quarts every time. Yeah, cheesy curds. Okay, come back over, guys. Another thing off the list. That's still hot. I just cut this up though for Sam and myself. Little salami cheese tomato snack. While we have a moment here, keep us going. We love the meats and the cheeses. Oh my gosh, I didn't expect that. Hello. How high can we stretch it? I need a stool. He threw it. I can't get it. It is touching the ceiling.
Now get it all in your mouth.
To the moon. And then it broke. And it perfectly cooled it off too. That was so good, Bonk. Chicken and bacon for sure, Orca.
Mimoso does that with prosciutto.
Okay, done with that. And yeah, that RoboCoupe, I'm sure, like, you're comparing it to a Hobart that you used at a pizza place, probably just as good, I would say. Yeah, that was very satisfying. The bocconcini is so creamy.
Oh, good.
Thank you for the snacka.
So good.
Drink the juices, yeah, the tomato-y
I
juice.
figured you needed that snack.
I always need snacks.
And she does love the meat and the cheese.
I love the meatus and the cheeses. Probably gonna be a merch thing. Meatus and cheeses. Yeah, you gotta wrap the chicken in the cheese and then the bacon. Okay, so we froze this. We just froze the bocconcini. We had it left over from the last pizza time. I'm just gonna drain all of the juice. And then we just tear this one up rather than shred it. Leave it wholesome?
Yeah, leave them wholesome.
Okay, I'll just combine it into one container then.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Sammy says he likes to, instead,
I don't plan on using it all.
just kind of chop it up over the pizzas. Whoa, the brine went crazy in there.
Yeah.
Being frozen. What?
Tastes good.
Yeah, yeah.
Taste real quick to make sure it's all good.
Okay. And yeah, sorry, White Dove. I did pass by your question earlier. It was a bit hectic here with the meatus and the cheeses. So we're gonna be trying to not disturb our stream schedule too much. The only thing I said is I might drop Thursdays and just do Friday, Saturday, Sunday with you guys for a little bit, but I will definitely keep everyone updated on what's going down. No feta yet, no Orca, but we're getting there. We're getting to feta time. Yeah, cheese balls.
Yeah, maybe we'll just go out for dinner on the first, lunch for the first Friday.
Vune, don't ask what I removed because I don't know what it is. So the bocconcini is in like a brine and something happened to the brine when we froze it. There must have been an interesting reaction, but that's why we just ate the cheese and made sure it was good.
It tastes good.
Brine, yeah, what would it be? Pasteurized milk, bacterial culture, calcium chloride, microbial enzyme, probably those, I would say, got frozen.
Microbial.
Potassium sorbate. Yeah.
No, you're still doing good, dude.
Okay, that's all packed. I think I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Let's just look at our tomato sauce that we've been working on. It's definitely been cooking down here. Low heat. Maybe we'll do a little blend in a little bit. Blitz it up early and then you can really determine how much more you have to cook out of the liquid. Yeah, reduce it. Okay, thanks, Bonk. I'll be right back. 1 minute. Okay, I'm back, guys. I'm back. Packing, streaming, PJs. You know the deal, Daff. Yeah. He's already got the schedule set. Why would we have it any other way? We'll definitely do. So we'll pack up together, and then on those days, it'll be quick and easy meals at the end because, well, we gotta eat regardless, right? So if you're someone that's been wishing for us to do quick, cheap, easy meals, they're coming up.
The barbecues will always be outside, so that's our main cooking purpose right now anyways. The kitchen's the last piece to go, regardless. So the rest of the house will be all packed up way before that. Our bed goes today, book cabinet goes today, a bunch of other stuff starts to leave the house, and we're just putting everything in boxes already. So the last week we shouldn't have to move or pack very much.
Yeah.
Other than kitchen, last couple pieces of clothing, fix up the walls, get the fuck out of here. Boom.
Sounds good, right? Okay, shred matzah, prep the bocconcini, chickadee check. How's the pine snapples doing?
You're about halfway done.
Halfway done, Sammy says. Okay, next up, let's blitz the sauce. I got 36 minutes still on the timer on the stovetop till we do the dough.
Also, Edmonton is a completely 5G city for data for our phones. So we have been gathering data and building up how much we have with TELUS. So we're able to stream without a computer or setup on the IRL stream. So maybe the first couple days in Edmonton, we'll go hit up some spots that we really like to eat. So
Food
tacos
spots.
and going to the Italian center where Caitlin and I first had our first date, kind of.
We're definitely going on a first date stream.
Yeah.
I was gonna say we could do like a cute little like wedding sort of thing, but we won't be there in time. The year after.
Yeah.
Good plan, guys.
And June 20th is Caitlin and I's first anniversary.
Oh man, so cute.
So in less than 20 days. I don't know.
Oh, it's always better to be early, Sam, than late. Okay, start this on low speed, just in case there's crazy splashes. I'll just turn the pot off for now as well. So I'm just using, get whatever type of immersion blender you want. Also, gonna just call out Dust Pirate. Sadly, he fell asleep with his Amazon app open and ended up picking one of these up, surprise for himself. Sure, that's what they all say. Okay.
It'll be the first anniversary of our year of getting married on Twitch.
Yeah. If you got married on Twitch, you gotta spend every anniversary on Twitch too. Yeah, give it 10 years, Daph says, and then we'll see if you guys remember.
Oh, it'll be easy to remember. 06, 20, 20, 20.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna turn up the speed a bit now. Just kind of break up some of those tomato seeds and the pulp.
It's a Sunday, so maybe I'll cook dinner that day.
Oh.
Yeah, that's when we'll have some king crab. Oh, anniversary stream? That smells incredible.
This sauce is so good.
Oh, fan of that.
That looks great, friends. Just gonna unplug this. Hi, Frank, welcome back. And then we turn that back on to low, and then we'll keep cooking out any extra tomato juices because you really don't want a watery sauce going on top of the pizza at the end. That would be sad.
You got it off?
I actually got it off
Wow.
this time. Usually it cements right on.
Wow.
I don't know what sort of magic is ensuing today. And that is that. Pack this back up. Now tomato sauce, literally we just have to cook it down, taste it, make sure we're happy with it. That is it.
I love pizza today. It's so warm in here.
Yeah, total pizza parlor vibes for sure. Okay, I'm gonna grab some meats out of the fridge and then we're gonna dice those up. The meatus. Thank you. This, I think we can just pop there.
That chili, guys, yesterday, so good.
Yeah, we died. The meatus, yeah, that's exactly how I would spell it as well.
The meatus and the cheese.
So 2 bags of pepperoni, and then this is a really nice meat, sopressata. It's a mild Italian salami. One of my faves that, well, as you can see, we had to sneak into this earlier in the week. I'm sorry, but
You're not sorry.
I'm not sorry. We're gonna chop up some mortadella for the meat lovers, and then our ham. March is the worst month for you, Orca? Yeah, March is a busy month for birthdays for me too. Yeah, sorry, not sorry, exactly. So just open all this up. And then these bigger meats are what we're gonna be cutting up. So we're not gonna put a whole slice of ham on the pizza because when you bite into it, the whole piece of ham is just gonna be pulled off of the top, right? So if we cut it smaller, we'll be able to distribute it more evenly and eat the pizza nice.
Mortadella's so dirty, it's good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what are you trying to say here, Artistic Ape? I got worried.
How long for that?
How long, Waddy?
For the Blondie.
We can do it after this. This is some thick ham. We'll just stack all of that up. Just move all that over, and then I'm just gonna get a few containers to pop this stuff into. Basically, pizza day is, I kind of think of myself as a Subway sandwich artist, where you like are picking from all the containers, everything's nice and organized, and that way it's really easy. What is Italian salad? Jerry asks. Here's the recipe that we're gonna be following along with today. It's the second link there. It's greens, tomato, cucumber, there's feta, olives, and we make a homemade dressing. And then we're also putting a little bit of chickpea into it. A bag of chips, pesto flavored? Crazy. So yeah, just cut your ham into pieces like this. And then just kind of loosen it back up. Keep that stacked if you feel comfortable. Slice back through. Yeah, you asked it because you're Italian. I would say it's popular Italian American side that I think gets a little inspiration. I don't like saying this, but from Olive Garden. I don't know. If anyone else wants to weigh in, feel free. It's one of my favorite things to put with pizza. It's like a nice little palate cleanser. Get some good crunches. Yeah, you're welcome, Jerry. Yeah, endless breadsticks.
Mortadella meatball? Cheese ball?
Oh, maybe. No one got meat lovers, so this is just all for us.
I'm having the dirtiest meat lovers.
Sam says he's having the dirtiest meat lovers pizza ever today.
I've been anchored eating for like a week.
Okay, so mortadella, we'll just call this like Italian bologna. that is fortified with fat. It's so, so good. I'm so excited to have access to the Italian center again.
Oh my god, I can't wait.
Things like that don't really exist here on the island, guys. It's really sad, kind of. It makes me sad.
All those places have closed because nobody went to them anymore.
Yeah, that too.
Or they charged way too much for rent and then they couldn't keep the place open because nobody would buy the meat because it would cost too much.
Vune is saying that in Germany, Meat Lovers pizza is served with barbecue sauce? That's madness.
That would make sense.
Vune says, I'm not a super fan because they use too much. Well, yeah, if it's so sweet. Oh, yeah, Orca's saying, so chicken, ham, and barbecue sauce? Guys, please. We'll come over soon and show you what a Meat Lovers is.
That's a pizza for sure. That's everything. Let's see now. Barbecue chicken pizza.
Yeah. I don't mind a barbecue chicken pizza, but why is the ham on there? Yeah, please. We'll save you, Vune. Like, there's just so many better options you guys could have went. I would try that 100%, Vune. The tuna pizza. I would try it. Okay, done with that one. Next one is the sopressata. An extraordinary. Basically half the produce section on pizza, Orca. What? There's a mosquito.
Dead.
Died. Look at that. The peppercorns in there. Nice little bite. That's a spicy salami.
How am I supposed to make a mortadella ball if you use all the mortadella?
Oh, we can't do it, I guess. You should have stopped me.
I asked you like 10 seconds before. Yeah.
Sorry. I'm doing my job. I'm at work right now. Okay? You know, an Italian restaurant in Prague, also a place that I've really wanted to go, serves exactly that. It's called Al Capone, one of your most favorite restaurants in the world. I can't wait, Vune. Next, we'll pop that in that container with the pepperonis. Yeah, get all the flies. There's like, I think 2 in here still. Oh, didn't get it. Jerry, spiced salami is called salsiccia calabrese. Why will you, or why you ask? Can I say it like that? Because I grew up with quite a few Italian friends when I was young. And I had their homemade from their nono and nonas. Hung up in the garage or in the cellar. So good. Very spicy. In the north of Sweden, there's reindeer meat and moose meat. Yeah, that is not surprising to me, Frank. Are you okay, Sam? Oh, okay. Pineapple juiced him. Yeah, salsiccia. Or you called it chicchata? Is that how you say it? Chicchata? The one pizza, tomato sauce, mozza, onion, bell pepper, pepperoni, ham, mincemeat. Just ground beef then? Mushrooms, olives, extra mozza. Is there even any pizza left there? Like, how is the dough gonna hold up to that? So we really like, just wanna make sure it's all out of there. This pepperoni is like a dry cured, a bit higher end, but we find like it doesn't even get that fatty. when you put it on the pizza?
Oh, it gets fatty.
It gets fatty?
Just that large layer of pizza crust does a very good job of keeping all that happiness there.
It's better than
The
most pepperonis, though. Yeah.
It tastes better than the big deli stuff.
Yeah. So we'll do the 2 bags because we got lots of actual pepperoni pizzas tonight and mushroom. That way we're all prepped up.
They'll probably take all 3 days.
Well, we'll start by opening 2 and then go from there. Now that's done. Do I need the cutting board for anything else? I don't think so. Rolling right along. Okay, quick wash up again. Yeah, Orca, so Canadian labels, this is mandatory. They must have both French and English language on them. That's actually how I learned a lot of French food terms when I was younger, before I started cooking, because I was a shelf stocker for my first job. So I would always read like the labels that I was stocking on the shelf and be like, oh, that's what that means in French. Just had to stir the sauce. Okay, all of this is going into the fridge. Cross off ham, pepperoni, morta, sopra. Now we're gonna get into the Mediterranean veg ingredients. Peppers, feta, olive, tomato. Whoa, that's crazy, Orca. Dutch produce usually comes with French, English, Dutch, and Polish. Check this out. Our pineapple has been grilled. Yeah, welcome in, Guitar God. So this is gonna cool off now. Completely charred.
Not gonna lie, I think they should have taught us Spanish instead of French.
I agree.
It would have helped us a lot more.
Sammy feels like if we were taught Spanish other than French, it would have been better. That, oh, actually this can get recycled. So those are your long pointed peppers and they're sweet. What percent of people would you say speak French in Canada? So the French language is mostly spoken out east.
I did it.
Oh, Sammy found it. So 22.8% French, and I would say that's mostly Quebec and what's next to Quebec, Sam? Huh? New Brunswick is like the maritime provinces have a lot of French inspiration there or influence, and like the farther out west you come, way less French out this way. I think also like Manitoba has a lot of French speakers as well. Yeah, don't leave those there. Eric will munch them. Okay, so we're just gonna tip and top, and I'm actually gonna wash my knife real quick. Zope it up. And so one of these, actually no, I'm not putting any bell pepper in our Italian salad today. So both of these are for the pizza. Welcome back, Norges. How's the day? Obviously, you survived the crazy storm you guys were having yesterday. Yeah, we can say that, Frank. Is the cooking like out farther west more fresh? Definitely become like more hippie sort of people and health related. And I've never been like far out east in Canada, but I have heard that they do a lot of boiled foods. cut this in half now. More farm to table style, totally. I was looking for my compost, found it. 16 minutes until we press the dough again as well. Oh, you meant the cooking. Is it more French, not fresh? Yeah, we can say that. Oh, sweet, Norges. I mean, not so sweet that you have bad weather incoming, but I'll always take a Norges visit. So far today, everything's going really good. Rolling right along. I think we're already like halfway through our list, maybe even more than that. Yeah, that's a good and a bad news. You're right, Vune. Less is more with pizza. And that's like huge. I know we have a couple Italians in here that'll definitely agree with that. Is they're not about overloading the toppings on. Simple is good. Take all the seeds out. There we go. I thought it was dirty, but it's not. Just wanted to make sure. You're with Vune on his pizza stance? Yeah. Yeah, if you want all the different toppings, just put them on different pizzas like we're doing. Okay, so I'm just gonna thinly slice the peppers for the med veg pizza. Obviously, we don't want to go too thin where they'll just go like soggy on us, right? Start with these little nuggets. And then this, we're gonna cut in half. All of them. I love pizza margarita, Jerry, and I will never forget the first one I ever had. I think I was 17. I still remember that night. It was like a late night pizza. As I was in Italy for a soccer academy in school. We took a massive trip there all together. And yeah, we were walking around this little town outside of Rome, and it was like, I need a pizza in my life. All right, so now just come back across like this. And get nice little pieces of pepper. Oh, they put capers on it even, Orca. That's different. I like it though. One of my favorite Neapolitan style pizzas is capricciosa. Mushroom, artichoke, ham, and olive. Oh yeah, cheese. All of your people are like quite run of the mill, you're saying? Either pepperoni or veggie. Ours are very exploratory. I don't know which word I'm looking for. And hi, Jen. Yeah, welcome. What the heck? 22 months? Ah, that's amazing. I still remember the first time you popped in. I was like, no way that this is Jen. Thanks for hanging out with us, Jen. 22 months worth of it. Got a bright future ahead of us. Hope you and Waffles are doing good. I know. So cool. And yeah, guys, we have a cool little history. Chips for dinner and myself. is we each have like one of our good friends is like a mutual friend for both of us. So that's how we met once upon a time. What were we? Maybe like 16. Yeah, Jen, I think I'm gonna message you and see if you want to meet up with us on our way through Vancouver next month. Maybe we can go for an eat or something if you're not working.
Donuts.
Or we'll go for donuts and a coffee. Okay, perfect. We'll definitely plan something out then. And definitely bring waffles. Okay, that's all good to go. So see how I cut the peppers? Not too thin, not too thick. You gotta keep in mind the time that the pizza is gonna cook for, which is about 25 minutes. And at that temp, peppers are gonna get cooked through, but they're not gonna be mushy and they're not gonna be crunchy either. Okay, that sounds delicious, Frank. So we would call that, like we have a very similar style of pizza in Canada, and we call that donair pizza, where it's the kebab meat, but we don't make a béarnaise. It's like a sweet garlic creamy sauce that gets put on it. Sounds really good, guys. I would eat that. Veen's talking about a chicken breast pizza with hollandaise. Yes, sounds so good. Most people think that the pepper seeds have all the heat, Eric, but they're wrong. It's mostly in like the spongy ribs, right? Scrolling up because I was curious, Norges. You're out catching cod and pollock. Sweet. Yeah, the seeds are just hot by association. That sounds good, Orca. Yeah, the donair pizza and then a nice pile of lettuce in the middle for crunch. This is gonna go in the fridge. I'm gonna grab, ready for this? Feta and olives. What's our timer? 9 minutes? Doable. Are there foods that we only find in British Columbia? I mean, there might be. I guess it depends on the region. But I think like most of the stuff that is in BC also makes its way down the coast through the States as well. So it's not just like British Columbia food. Like I was gonna say salal berries are a definite BC thing, but I'm quite sure they pop on over to Oregon and Washington as well. Okay, come back in. This is for everyone. I don't know if we have to reset the timer on the feta complaints, but all 28 or 29 of you in your face. And Callie too. Yeah, it's true, Bonk. Feta is good. Yeah, in your face, Dust. No, not your face. But thanks for having my back. See, 33 people even. I was off. It's even more. So we'll crumble. Some of this is going on the med veg pizzas, and then some of it's gonna be going as a garnish on the salad. So we're gonna drain all of the brine. We're gonna be using, I think, all of this today. Crumbly goat cheese is so good. Yeah, put it in my face. Nice, Jen. You made your own homemade pizza for the first time the other day. Homemade dough, and you've never done it before. 'Twas quite a delight. I'm so proud of you, honestly. And you are happy with it. I think we're just gonna crumble this back into the container, hey? Doesn't make sense to make more dishes. Whole wheat dough even, that's nice and healthy. Sounds great. Yeah, I'm so proud of you. We keep getting messages from people saying like how much we've helped them become a bit more confident and daring in the kitchen. They're trying new stuff. I love to hear it. I think feta is trademarked. Only goat cheese feta is allowed to be called that in Europe. I think you're right, Frank. So this is a goat cheese feta. So this is the real deal. It's kind of weird to me to buy feta without the brine, Eric. Because usually it goes bad really quick if it's not in the brine. Oh, I was gonna say, Orca, someone's being meat in Discord? I had no idea. He's posting meat pics. Oh, it has to be of his pork belly, I bet, that he smoked yesterday. I'll go have a little look-see once I have not feta hands. Yeah, we get the same thing as well, Eric. But it's like they gotta be putting a preserving agent in there for it to not go bad. It's like, how lazy are you that you can't crumble your feta? I will check in a moment. Or I can look here, I guess. This is 55% moisture, 23% milk fat. Feta barracuda? Feta. Dinner went well. Posted some pics. Yeah, Orca was just saying. Orca says, please. It's too much. All right, get all that goodness off. And we'll pack that back up. Orca needs it now. Another thing done. That didn't work good at all. Okay, next one is our olives, calamatas. I think we'll just pop those back in. No, I won't pop it in the jar because it's hard to reach in there. Just a nice wide mouth container. Okay, in one sec, I gotta check this out from Barracuda. Oh, Vune sushi, not fair. Blondie sous vide strip loin, that looks like a perfectly marbled piece of meat. Oh my gosh. And then Barracuda, those steaks.
Yes, please.
Ah, yeah. Yeah. I'm into all of it. Vacuum packed your bacon already. Good job.
How's the bacon?
Yeah, how was it? And hi, friends coming in. Hi, Scat. Working and lurking. Hope the day is well, though. And Madame, help. I gave my bestie my cast iron pan when I moved because I never used it. I want to make a Dutch baby, so I asked to borrow it, and it's rusty. Sorry for laughing. I actually feel bad for you. But why are people so bad? Why are people so bad? You can re-season it, madame. So all you got to do right now, pop it in your sink, get some soap and water on there, clean the rust off, dry it off instantly with a cloth, and then you're gonna start re-seasoning it. Get your oven on to like 350 Fahrenheit, and you're gonna be doing oil wipe layers inside of there. Pop it in the oven. When it smokes, Do another layer. Do that about 3 times and you should get rid of the rust. Wax on, wax off. Rusty on the bottom too, so just oil everything then, because I'm going to assume that it's all unseasoned, right? Unfinished. 350 Fahrenheit is a good temp. Not too high, like it won't get too smoky in your house from that or anything. Yeah, Norges in the feta club. Feta and some good salami on pizza, right? Okay, Frank is saying, pardon me?
That's what I'm doing with half pepperoni and feta.
This guy thinks he can just make a pepperoni feta pizza. It's olive time. How many people in chat are olive haters? Yeah, run away, madame. Come back if you need any more help. We're gonna cut these up so we can distribute them better. I think even for the salads. You're the no olives lady? Yeah, Dust, I know. You and me, we love olives. We're best buds. Olive hater, Pazaz checking in. Yes, cheese. Banana peppers, don't underestimate that. Awesome, Barracuda. It's actually gonna be pizza dough time, but that's okay. Yeah, you're so welcome. I'm so happy that you asked us for the bacon process and that everything turned out great. Yeah, there it is, Orca. Olive isn't your go-to topping, but you don't dislike it anymore. I don't love the black olives from the can. Like, I'll definitely take the time to slice up something like a Kalamata or Castrovilano, a little bit higher end, and you'll get a better product. Welcome to North America. You get what you pay for. Okay, second camera, I'm just gonna set up for us. And back to dough time. I just gotta plug in my phone, Sam, for it to charge. It says it's like low power mode already. Oh, I see that's hanging down. Okay. Okay, ready? We're going over here. Opinion on banana peppers that are pickled with dill? I don't think I've ever had that, but it sounds really good. Oh, there's a bit of cheese even on the plastic. Crazy cheese shredding. I love anything dill, so I'm down. So we're doing our next press into the pan. Everything's looking so happy though. Thank you for the help. I think we'll just start here together and then away we go. If you need a little oil dip with your hands, do that first. And then it's just about working it a little bit more to fill out the pan. You can even come underneath and give it like a little stretch through. And then, yeah, I always kind of go around the edge and let the oil fill back in. But I have to say, these are some, oh, that oil, happy looking doughs right now. The fact that it's almost filled out the pan, very good. Yeah, this was a 600 grammer. I think we finally nailed this. On what, like the 5th or 6th time? That just goes to show though, how like practice really makes perfect. Yeah, we did 600 grams, cheese. What do you typically do? 550 he does? Yeah, I find that we need a little bit more than what you need. It must just be the different area in the world. I don't know what else to say to that. It's definitely more cool, I think, where we are compared to Atlanta, right? How did I get that to stay before? Oh, it was just kind of in the center. Makes sense. Just keep spreading. I'm actually really bad, cheese. I don't know the exact hydration. I just followed what you told us to do last time, so I would assume yes, because we bumped it up a bit from the first few times that we made it. Could go as low as 525, but yeah, it takes a long time to fill the pan, totally. And then obviously it is a little bit thinner too. And I think like our little bit of heat from our hands when we're pressing it makes the dough happy too. Kind of warms it back up. Yeah, we really like the higher hydration as well. Is like we're used to working with pizza doughs like this. So it's not too daunting. But it definitely could get messy if you're not familiar with how to work with these doughs, for sure. Sad to say is some things we do make look easy. Oh, nice. So yeah, you like that size because if you half it, it's good for the 8x10, the little, like almost square, right? Right. Thanks for the info, cheese, and all the help today. I honestly love having you around in these streams. I always learn something new. That's really helpful when I loosen up those edges for myself. Yeah, more hydration is floofier crust. You get more bubbles. But then it's also more difficult to work with. Takes a little bit longer. But we know that all the good things in life take time. And yeah, if you go with too much water in your dough, then you lose absolutely all the structure. Yeah, now we just need some lids. That's really it, Sam. Pawnee Goddess, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you are well. Little air bubble under there to get rid of. Okay, now I'll lay these all back out. Stack it back up. Oh, the Blondies. What are morsels? Like a little chocolate chip, let's say. Except it's butterscotch. And now we set another hour, and then we can check it again. And it should be like really filled out at that point. I'm just gonna wash my hands. 3 p.m. on the clock here. We're doing great. First pizza will be going in the oven in an hour and a half. And we're laughing. So that's literally perfect, guys, is you want 90 minutes to 2 hours to finish proofing that dough. Oh, I missed the olive pull. Dang it. Okay, ready, Sam? Come to me, please. Thank you.
You always hog all the sheets.
Oh, man. My head's on a swivel. Shake my head. Okay, back over. 1 hour on there. And then I know after when that goes off, we gotta get that Traeger heating up. Pretty even split, I would say. 51% of people hate them. Hate the olives. Man. I know I missed it too, Dust. See, we could have swayed it. I know, Eric. Wow, we really got to know our chat here, friends.
Yeah, there's no way I'm paying the same price for the lid as I did the pan.
That's how much it costs?
No way.
Cheese. So how much did your lids cost?
I don't have any lids.
No, I'm asking cheese. Compared to the pans. I think I'll leave that. Let's get this started. Because what is my list? I think I got 2 full med veg and then a half. And then we got 4 salads going out the door. I know, Orca, there was a poll. I was in Pizza Land. We all missed it. We would have swayed the vote so good. Inaccurate amount then.
All right, Cookie.
Cookie's making pasta. Wait, what's going with the pasta today? And also, is it the Kate and Sam pasta recipe? Holy Mr. Jingles, you are committed. He's dying on that hill. You spent 1,490 pots and pans points hating him.
I hate him.
Yeah, right, Eric? Why not just ship the lids with the pan? A thank you.
Right?
1 package dealio. Really bad, Frank, it's true. Burned black olives on pizza? Should have just left them off. I love it, Jingles. Yeah, gotta throw them off. The love for olives was rising. Had to take you down a notch. Okay, new pull is up. Good thing I got a clean knife hand. Left-handed mousing. We got this. Go answer the poll, friends. We had to do a redo. Do you or do you not like olives? Or do you not even know what the heck that is? You were indifferent, Scat? That's allowed too. Yeah, almost like selling a mason jar without a lid. That'd be funny if that was the case as well. Or yeah, we're making 6 total salads today. 4 going out the door. 2 big ones for us. Yeah, Norges, what are olives? That's okay, you can throw off the poll by answering that too. Have fun with it. Okay, after this, I think we're just gonna keep rolling into the salad. Or I think we need maybe a butterscotch blondie break. Blondie break? Oh yeah. What's that from? Cowboy candy? What is that madness, Eric? Enlighten me. I mean, we might as well just finish the jar. Oh, sweet pickled jalapenos. Man, I forgot. Thanks for reminding me. I forgot to put the little bit of pickled jalapeno on the chili yesterday. So sad. I had a few slices left in the fridge in a jar. I wanted to garnish with that. Dang it. What the F? Don't ask, guys.
What?
There was just an ant. Are the ants crawling on you again? You had one already today? Sammy's bringing the ants in with him from outside somehow. He is the ant man. Yep. Honestly, Bonk, I think that they have an insane house or nest under this house. It's like they're literally digging the sand out from beside the foundation. It's an issue, I feel. And there's so many this year compared to the last 2 years. I'm kind of worried. You need to cook something for dinner, that nerd? What you got laying around? Let us help you out. Thanks, Blue Feather. Sneaks up behind. You tossed me into the ball pit with teddy bears and candy? That sounds so nice. I loved ball pits when I was little. Also, who's ever gone into a foam pit before? Did that in gymnastics. Handshall, thank you very much for subscribing at tier 1. Welcome into the kitchen crew. It's great to have you. Happy you found us, and feel free to ask away any questions that you may have about what we're doing here. There are no silly questions. Everyone is helping everyone. Powdered sugar mixed with borax to deal with the ants? Crowder? Oh, I might have to do that then. Yeah, because they'll eat the sugar and then the borax will just kill them, right? Oh, wow. I've actually never heard of anyone being allergic to olives, so thanks for sharing. Yeah, we don't want to kill you today. went into a foam pit once, you had to be forced to leave. So you loved it so much, Eric, or did you get stuck is what you're saying? I've had some scary times in the foam pit. Days where it's like, am I getting out of this alive? Keeps him away for a year, Bonk, and then another colony moves in. Dang. Yeah, that's what Sam's been doing, is he's been doing boiling water. Just pouring it down, and it seemed to help a bit. Me too, yeah, we love olives. The poll is almost done, guys. Yeah, go up, answer the olive poll. Doesn't cost you anything. Cool. Okay, thanks for the tips, guys. Olives are going into the fridge. Done and done. I'm gonna chop up these couple of tomatoes. We're gonna pop those onto the med veg pizza. Sometimes it's nice to have a fresh tomato on there. And these ones are so good. So can you see the color, how it's like kind of brown and red? So sweet. So I'll just take the cores out and then do a nice kind of smaller dice. And then, yeah, I think that is it for our pizza toppings. And then, like I said, we'll move into our salad prep and everything is timing out great. Wow, Orca. Yeah, being in the Netherlands, you can't even order a Lloyd pan? I don't know. Cheese is shocked. Yeah, you've only ever met 2 people that are allergic to olives like you? Seems rare, I was gonna say. Like, I've heard of a lot of people not liking them, but to actually be allergic, that's another thing. Okay, so I'm just cutting these into thirds and then going back across. The Lloyd pan even ships to Greenland, but not to Netherlands? I'm sorry for you, Orca. Scott, you're offering to deliver? That's nice. So generous. Whoa, yeah, you go into anaphylaxis shock. So you must have to carry an EpiPen with you then for your olive allergy. Those were some chonkers. We'll take that down a bit. Yeah, these tomatoes are really good. It's like a little bit of an heirloom sort of variety that has a brown sort of speckled tinge to it. All right, those are all good. So those are for the pizza. And then we got to do some more tomatoes still for the salad. Yeah, I was going to say you must have to avoid olive oil as well then. Actually, honestly, since we're already tomatoed up here, we're just going to go into the tomatoes for the salad. Feta, olive, tomato, and then the pesto in the fridge. Feta and olive for the salad is done. So this can go in the fridge. Grab our next tomatoes. Yeah, for sure, Blue Feather. Like, I've never worked in a restaurant that didn't use olive oil. Like, it's a really big part of cooking. Look at these beauts that we're gonna use for the salad. We'll use all of those. What is that? 2, 4, 6, 8 tomatoes for 6 salads? Because some of those are a bit smaller. Oh, okay, so you can do a skin test on yourself first, which maybe doesn't have as severe of an effect. If you think that maybe it's been cross-contaminated. Nuts. Okay, I will need a container to put these tomatoes. Before we transfer them onto the salad. Nice, we finished the poll. 64% yes now, 30% no for olives, 6% what's an olive. You trolls, I love it. Enjoy, Daff. So you're saying you're starting up the stream over there? Hot tubbing at Daff's. Okay, so same thing that we did with the last tomatoes is we just take the core out first and then we'll dice them up. Yeah, we can clearly see the hot tub behind the melon. Yeah, interesting, Frank. Immunotherapy. I could see that being super expensive in North America.
We'll give Suzanne the 2 pizza bags. And that's easy to be done. That's where I wish I had lids.
Yeah,
Throw 2 lids on, go pop the bag, done.
yeah.
2 per bag. Man, this tomatoes look so good. On screen. Holy.
Oh yeah, Eric, you got allergy shots when you were young and you say they definitely paid off. That's good to know.
Okay, this though is definitely fantastic because you can see how
It's really
bubbling.
bubbly, hey?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw on the heater for a bit again.
Yeah, I'm not hot, so if you want you can turn the fan off too.
Okay.
I'm not hot anymore.
I cooled her down.
Yeah. Yeah, get in those. So it should be an easy just flip or transfer out. He's good. That's what Sammy's getting into beside me. Okay, next up, the tomatoes for this salad will cut a bit bigger. So I usually just cut these chunks in half and then across 3 times like that. This one's a bit bigger. Oh, that has some good exterior crunch. Okay, does anyone else ever have that happen? I'm just looking at this tomato. Since when, if you keep them in the fridge, do the seeds start like germinating? Shake my head. Holy. That's the beatus for sure. Diabetes in the best way. If you're someone who likes sweet and salty, contrasting flavors, that's for you. The outside has good crunch. Totally get like the butterscotch flavor from the chips. No. That made Sam's life. Is that one of your new favorite things?
I think if you put pecans in this, you almost swap it out for pecan pie.
Did you hear that? He says if I put pecans in there, he'd almost be okay with switching those out for his favorite pie ever, which is pecan pie.
That's really butterscotchy.
It's really butterscotchy. And that wasn't even the full amount of chips. Thank gosh. It's already 3 Greek, I know. But the day's going great. I've not had to stress out or rush over anything. Everything is turning out just perfect.
You landed at 5:32?
Yes. So we have 5 pizzas going in
That's fine.
at one time.
Yeah. Wicked.
Yeah, we're in the flow state, exactly.
Do this recipe. Oh, that's good. That's good. Very good.
It's a bit sweet for me. I can only have like small amounts of sweetness at a time before it's overwhelming for my palate, but it's got a good salty balance.
I can eat the whole thing.
Of course you could. Is that enough for 6 salads? I'm not happy with that amount of tomatoes. We need more. Before I wipe up all the juices. Two more tomatoes, and then I'll be happy. You're the same way? Yeah. Like, okay, when I was younger though, Bonk, I was such a sweets like binge eater. I don't know what happened. Maybe I wrecked myself.
Holy shit, those are good.
Sam's still surprised at how good those salted butterscotch blondie bars are. Yeah, too much tomato? Nah.
I'm making noise.
I could never live without tomato.
Nope.
Tomato, cucumber, and like berries,
Yep.
I need in my life all the time. Could do without a lot of other things.
But those 3, definitely need them.
You too?
Yeah.
Berries? Yeah.
Oh, tomatoes and cucumbers for sure. I love just munching on them.
Yeah.
Like this. They're always a good staple. The other one's like broccoli. I love broccoli.
Yeah, cherry tomatoes are so heckin' good. And they're really easy to grow. I was surprised, Eric. You're not growing any tomatoes? They go like nuts. It's one of my
Can't go
favorite
hand in
things.
hand.
Tomatoes and peppers love to grow together too, by the way, Eric.
They kind of pollinate each other.
Yeah. So typically on like farms, they're always planted by each other. Please put the making a salted butterscotch blondies on the YouTube. Okay. Yeah, that's what I always did, Eric. It's like when you're harvesting tomatoes, you have to eat some of them right off the vine. Just give them a rub, no wash. Oh, you totally should then, Eric. I don't think it's too late either. Especially where you're at, saying it stays nice and warm. Do it up. Okay, salad, tomatoes, good, good. Next one, I think we might as well just do the greens. And then we can start building those couple salad containers up.
I feel like I want to sit somewhere else, but I can't. I only have one place to sit.
I'm sorry, Sammy.
I guess I can go sit on the toilet.
A fly just like went buzzing past my face. Also just giving the tomato sauce another stir. I'm gonna pop up that heat just a touch. Want to get it reduced a bit more. And then as we're finishing reducing the tomato sauce, you really want to be stirring it every now and then, because it's going to thicken and want to stick to the bottom of the pot. Yeah, he should be happy outside today, just not direct sun.
Okay.
It likes like a diffused sort of sunlight.